been listening to this album by Sleep Token for I don't even know, man. It's been released now. His third album's just been a banger. Let's put on the actual tune. So welcome to the actual stream. We are gonna turn down the music, don't you worry. But that probably will get cut out because obviously it'll be like copyright when it goes live, the actual video. So what we're gonna be doing today, since I've sorted out all the live stream side now, the tags and all that, I'm planning on just smashing out this Warriors Trial and then, you know, talking about formations, heroes, you name it, Age of Empires Mobile, and then I am thinking of at some point, maybe in this stream, at some point, just to make a few characters and like try and see what servers are open, because obviously all these are full. So I'm looking, because we've got Empire 2017. I've got Empire 42. I'm just trying to think of other good big empires that we can be in. So then on weekends, if I can't stream my Mightest empire, I can just join, you know, on one of those scout accounts and just watch. Because it's one of them things when obviously when it's super fucking late, people ain't turning up in the EU. It's just like, damn. So I'm hoping then I can stream at least on Mightest Empire days through the day, basically. That's what I'm aiming for. But I'm gonna have a good look at who I want to like watch, if that makes sense. Claim. Maximum, no. We have to do our dailies, man. Right, Mulan, you do that. Try to get these done at the same time. Multi-management. Boom. Boom. Nice and easy, man. Oh. There we are. I should have all the scouting done, and I've got 2 guys auto barbing, so we've got 3 marchers ready for the Warriors Trial. You know, how you doing, Emery? Big fan, bro. Thanks for being a fan, dude. Thanks for joining the community. I love making the content, you know. Excited for the matchup this MEE season from 73. See, that's what we've been waiting for. I kind of want to make at some point, maybe once we crack out a big chunk of the Warriors Trial, I do want to make a couple of new accounts. Not counts, but characters. You know what I'm saying? So I can watch people. Right, that's all that done. Sweet. Don't have to worry about that now. doing Warriors, Trial Barbing, and and Exploration all at the same time. Don't worry about it. It's just Age of Empires mobile things, you know what I'm saying? We've got these to do, man, as well. They're cooking. They're cooking. Woo! Legendary. Take it, take it, take it. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do at some point, because I do want to watch, like I said earlier, I want to watch some more Mightest Empires, especially through the day if I can, because it's one of them things where, like, you know, I want to stream my Mightest Empire, but the thing is, I'm gonna be real, like, a lot of us do not want to wake up at 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and I don't want to wake up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and start streaming, because I'm gonna be groggy and grumpy, bruh. Like, I don't even think I'll have my camera on. I think I'll just have, like, the game, you know? Because I've got to be quiet and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I've got family and that need to sleep. So, I'm thinking if we don't have, like, you know, an EU-friendly Mightest Empire for myself, I can at least stream some that's on, if that makes sense. Because I do enjoy watching them. Because I always like hanging out in like Bulba's chat or Sagami's chat. I mean, I like just watching, lurking. You know what I mean? Have a bit of interaction. Just watch the action. It's nice, man. We're in the beta servers. Migration was a little disappointing since we have like, we'd like to join global. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how they're going to do it. The thing is, like, I don't know if they're ever going to allow, like, the beta guys to ever go into global until, like, unless there's, like, a clear, I wouldn't say, like, catch up, but, like, a clear, like, stability, like, stabilization, that's it, on it. Because, like, you guys, this is what tilts me. I get some comments in my, you know, YouTube videos from people in beta, and they're like, bro, I'm, like, 20 million power or 30 million power. I've got billions of resources, and I'm like, yeah, but what kingdom are you in? Like, and they go, oh, I'm in beta, and I'm like, bro, I'm playing a game and I'm fighting right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in development mode. Of course, I'm not having resources. I'm always using them. Like, what the fuck, dude? Hopefully, though, guys. For a lot of the guys in chat, if you're members, there is a bunch of, hopefully, new emojis for you guys to use. I have to replace 4. I got 4 to replace, and I know, no, 5, and I've already got 1 ready. I just need to like Photoshop it and stuff. And then today I'm going to try and generate 3 more. And then hopefully we get enough. So I've even got 1. Oh no, actually I think I do have 1. I've got the money gun one too. So yeah, I actually think I've got 5. So I could finish the last 5 emojis today. Which is kind of sick. Yeah, everyone's afraid to spend on this game now. And I think the devs have done it to themselves, man, because they can't, look, right, and this is what people don't get with yesterday's video. Some people are really ignoring the point of the video. And even, like, I address it in the video myself, you know what I'm saying? Like I know they'll probably add Dido in about an hour's time or so, and they added her within the hour, which was funny. But it's not the point. It's like, bro, why are you saying both heroes are coming out on this date, and then you purposely only put in the spending one first when you've got the reputation of only caring about money and people spending in the game? Like, you can't be doing stuff like that, because people like me and other community members are gonna pick up on that shit and call you out on it, you know? That's all it is. It's not like I didn't care about Queen Dido, which people for some reason drawing a weird assumption to, you know? Like Where should you put the Cyrus on my Ramcam and Octavian? Well, if you want Ram to be prime, it depends on what you want your match to do. I would probably put a Cyrus primary if you just want damage, right? If you want a damage-based match. But Ramcam primary is better if you are purposely, like, you know you're not the strongest on the field. If you want a tank, then you always want to put Ramcam primary. You can put her... Let me look at my skills again, because you're going to be running Peaceful Haven and thing. Yeah, you can probably just put her on the 3rd slot in it. You'll be just fine. I need to brush up. It's been a hot minute. Where's my girl? There she is. Yeah, you could definitely just put her on the 3rd one. The 3rd slot's fine. Especially if you're running like... if you're running Tenacity and Peaceful Haven for like super tank combo, then yeah, like you can just run her on the 3rd slot and you're fine. You won't have to worry, honestly. The only reason you ever put her primary is if you want to try and go down the route of like trying to increase your, you know, Octavian or Ramcam's damage output. But if you're never gonna do that, there's no point putting it there, right? Because you wanna put Ramcam primary, so then his Valor of Rama make up you know, the relaxation state, right? And it gives you the damage output too. So like, this is the AoE reasoning of putting in primary if you want to put him there, right? Because you're gaining all this fucking support tank in it. So if you're not doing, you know what I mean? If you're not going for the support build, and well, if you're not going for the damage build, then you always want to put in primary. I have the damage build, so I put Julius Caesar primary. She could have been a... I think they made her Marshall Pikeman to give Marshall Pikeman options now. Because if you think about it, like, they've got options, which is kind of nice for a lineup. You know what I mean? Like, having the fact that you got 5 heroes is pretty good. Like, you don't have to have Ramcam. You could put Tamiris in there or Bushra, and technically you wouldn't have to have Julius Caesar. You could put Tamiris or Bushra in there. You know what I mean? Like, depending on your budget and what you want to do, I feel like Marshall Pikeman have always been that really good just budget. Like, how can I put it? Like, best bang for your buck. Is that it? Is that the word you want to go for? The best bang for your buck? It feels right. Bum, 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 bum. You guys are 1 season behind, I think. Yeah, that's what I mean. So maybe like eventually when us in global have Cyrus, or you guys have Cyrus, because you already have him, right? So when we get Cyrus, the devs can make a conscious decision then, right? The devs could say, look, are we gonna say, because Beta has Cyrus and all them, and now the guys in global up to like Empire, like 100 or whatever it will be, all of these guys all have Cyrus at the same time now. Are we going to try and stall it to try and let Beta get implemented into the global now? Like, is this what we're going to try and do? Like, it's a hard one, but I think that's the discussion the devs have to do, right? Maybe I talk about it in a video. The guys might like it. I don't know. I do like just doing discussion videos, just talking about like how the game can look at a problem and like think I could do this, which is good in one essence, but then what's the negative from it though? Like, what is the repercussions of doing it? Because people don't look at that. Like, everyone like it on my like migration video were like talking about merging of kingdoms, but like when I asked them, like, yeah, but could you like give me a bit more on that, they wouldn't give me reasonings why it's good. And especially when I would like, yeah, but there's reasons why it's bad too, they wouldn't concede on that fact either. So it's like, Come on, bruh. This is a war game. Why can't the devs prolong KVK 3 to 5 days? It'd be great, a few hours. Well, no, that's what's happening now, though, right? So right now, come on, guys, you gotta be up. You gotta be up to the news now. We gotta be up on the news now. Hold on. Where the fuck there it is? I was there looking for this. Come on. Boom. So, this. I gotta remember the camera's there, so I've gotta go this way, even though it's there on me. But this. So we are having that now, right? The Lost Desert is what you just said, Backdoor. So this is a game mode coming at the end of July. It has 3 to 4 servers and it lasts for 1 week. So we hope, as you can imagine, like this neutral zone is gonna last for like 2 days, and then this is gonna last for 2 days, and then maybe like a final day or something, you know, for reward or prep. You know what I mean? So this is what you guys, what we've all been asking for. I'm gonna be honest, we've all been asking for this, and they are delivering on it. What I want is this to be good and set a new precedent of the direction the game's going, where maybe they just bring out more of these, where they only last about a week, but you can choose which ones you go in, right? Because then people can just keep playing almost like different maps every week and just play PvP if they want to play PvP. And if you don't want to play PvP, you can kind of chill and just farm and do what you want, you know what I mean? But this is on its way, so just remember. Just carry on with the challenge. Is it not? Is it normal to not get season 2 heroes for 2 weeks? It's kind of weird. It's super late. No, it is. I think it's normal. When your season ends, it gives you like a buffer, and then they come. When's ours? So our new season here is for another 2 months. So this is a 2-month season. Well, I'm in now. And Cyrus should be coming soon? Soon? Is the music too loud? Let me know, guys, by the way. Hopefully it's just there in the background when I'm not speaking. Yeah, I'm aiming for Cyrus 5-star. I think it's going to be the guy I go for that season. And the thing is, the issue I have is, like, as everyone knows on my account, and a lot of the community have been asking for it, so this is why my account's been like this for a while now. I've basically got every hero I can to 3-star. So I can do T7 3-star testing. So I can be that guy that can show, look, if you just want a 3-star hero, how good is it against maybe like a 5 and a 3-3 or like 5-5-5? You know what I mean? Like, people want to know that because some people just want to put a minimal investment, know a 3-star hero is going to do the job that they need it to do, and then have a bit of fun. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping when Cyrus and them come, I'm able to get them to, you know, and get them 3-starred. So it's gonna be one of them. Because I've pretty much got most of the heroes all 3-starred. The only ones that haven't 3-starred are the ones that I've always been a bit iffy on. And I didn't want to, you know, like, work on them for my own personal testing and stuff that we did. Like, you know, and I just was like, nah, I'm not going crazy on them. But yeah, Cyrus is going to be sick. It does make me wonder, though, because with Cyrus, Barbarossa, right? Barbarossa is about to be really good with him. Reduces your troops' damage taken, and then you start recovering when you hit that threshold, so you can keep him up as long as possible. Yeah, that's what people have been saying, and that's what I've been seeing. People are running like Cyrus, Barbarossa, Mansa, and it's just fucking... Bro, it just fucks people up. Like, you do so much damage because of Cyrus, and like, the Mansa can keep you up, and then with the Barbarossa too, that's just keeping you up, you know? Bro, what are these pikes doing? They're not even attacking me. This AI is a paid actor. This AI is a paid actor. Look at it. Paid actor is walking again. Let's go. Can't beat that. Can't beat a good paid actor, chat. You know what I'm saying? How you guys doing though? You having a good week? You having an exciting one? You know what I've been thinking of doing as well? Like, I want to start streaming a lot more often. But if I stream more often, I want to stream just other stuff that's not Age of Empires Mobile all the time. You know what I mean? Like today, I wanted to do this stream. I've done a video already for today that comes out literally in about a minute's time for you guys. The only thing like I would do then is like take a break, and then maybe later on I would like jump on like a different game and have just a bit of fun again, like just playing whatever I wanted. It could be like Hearthstone, PUBG, it could be all, you know, Marvel Rivals. Sorry, I just need to post my pinned comment for my video. Sweet. Back to it. Yeah, anyway, if anyone wants to as well, I will put it in chat. I don't know how it's gonna turn in chat. How you guys doing? Sweet. There we go. I'll just post that in the chat so I've done it at least once. I'm not gonna use a bot because I know some people have got bots so it keeps going fucking all the time. I'm like, bruh, forget that. How's it all going? How you doing, AC? You enjoyed me getting angry? Bruh, trust me, that's what people love to see, man. Like, that's why I was like, do I just start playing games like PUBG and shit and just get angry? Just get fucking mad and just like tilt. I'm there playing fucking Hearthstone Battlegrounds like it's a Call of Duty tournament, bro. I'm there like fucking tweaking. My eyes are twitching because I'm re-rolling and I'm not finding that Nala, the Redeemer I need to fucking go off. Man, I'm telling you. Because I thought of, I'm not even lying, I thought of a really good channel name for my other channel and get rid of like the MrSneakyy raid one because I don't want to play Raid Shadow Legends. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't. So I might change that into a completely new channel, rebrand it, and people might not know it's me unless they see it's me. I don't know, but I was thinking about doing that and playing like a lot more indie games and just having fun with like new Steam games and stuff like that. I'm gonna be thinking about it. Play DayZ, bro. I used to play all the games like that. I played DayZ. I've played fucking like Armor 3. I've played what's the fucking looter shooter now? Escape from Tarkov. There we go. I used to play Tarkov all the time when it first came out. That game used to infuriate me, bro. Why is it funny? It's because we understand. Do you know what it is? I was watching a comedian that's really good at explaining it. And it's like British people are really good at taking the piss out of themselves. But like American people are really good at taking the piss out of each other. And that's where you get the diverse in the comedy. You know what I mean? Like you have these acts that kind of bridge on these kind of two foundations basically. And I think that's just might be it. I think it's just us British people, when we get angry, we kind of know, you know, we probably come out with the most colorful language people have ever heard of, you know. It was like last night I was watching the Baller League, right? Baller League UK. Oh my god, bro. I'm there like saying to people like, these guys are shooting like they've got Parkinson's in their legs, bro. Like, how are they so far away from the net? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's just how we are. We just, I don't know, we just really... You hear some people call people sponges or a fucking spoon. I call people spoons a lot. And it's just like one of them things, just like... I don't know. It's just what we're known for. We'll just say something. One more important thing to add in game, the tabs. Oh yeah, man. Bro, we need to have gear tabs and formation tabs. That's all people are, and rings technically. But the formation tabs should do that. Like if you go into the formation tab, you can select all three formations, what you're going to be equipping onto them. Because this is how I think the game should be. Hear me out, right? In your hero screen here, this sounds crazy, but listen. I honestly don't think you should be able to equip your gear and rings in this hero screen. Because if you do that, it does cause like a lot more issues if you're trying to have a formation tab screen, and if you want different gear and different rings to be on those formations when you set a preset. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it would make it a lot more easier to do a preset if they didn't let you almost like have this. Do you get what I'm saying? Because then what you would do then is go to your formation screen here. You would select your 3 heroes, and then this would pop up. So then you would set those rings and gear you want on that formation in that preset. So then you could then change it, you know, in a different preset. You know, you get what I'm saying? I think that's what what they're probably looking at doing or something. But it shouldn't be an issue. Because if you play like Call of Dragons, if you play anything like that, you can interchange, switch anything, like preset wise. Like I can set literally like 5 preset marches of like Magzir and have 5 different pets and 5 different artifacts all set up on each one. And if I just press the button, it will just hot switch everything, you know? It's like, it can be done. Like, it can be done. We know it can. So many games has it in. I just don't know what these devs have done to, you know. Do you know another thing that tilts me? What no one talks about? The battle report system, really. Because from what I remember, the battle report system in Age of Empires Mobile, especially in the earlier footage and stuff that we saw, and even in some alpha gameplay and that, you had a fully fledged battle report system, right? So when you went into this comparison, you had this screen, you had this screen, you had this screen, but when you went into details, it wasn't this. The original details was turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, like Rise of the Kingdoms, like Call of Dragons, like any of those games. That's why they did it. And they had it all down there. Like legit, I'm not even lying. Like I bet you if I wonder if I can find something. Let me look. Should we just have a bit of fun today? Why not? Let me go on my channel. Videos. I need to go like so far back, but all right, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. This will be all worth it, chat. Just trust me. I'm trying to find it. I swear I had it on video, but oh, maybe I didn't, man, because it was on alpha. Oh man. But yeah, I wish the battle report system was better. That's another big thing, because like the thing is, the battle report system is so good already. It just needs that little bit more to make it, you know what I mean? Because like a lot of the time people are trying, like, you know what I mean? Like people are trying to say how things work, but at the end of the day, we can't say for 100% this is exactly how things work, or how 2 heroes will 100% interact with each other, because we don't have like that turn by turn report where you can see this skill does this to this, which causes this to happen in the next following turns. Like, you can't see that, which is kind of massive, man. Like, it's massive. So, oh look, the big boy's next to me. Hey, hey boo. Hey boo. Hey king. So yeah, like, I do wish the battle report system got itself like fucking sorted, bro. But that was triple speed ups in that one. Ooh, and again. Ooh, yeah, baby. Take it. We need to get to 40 now, right? Yeah. Let's start doing these then, I guess. During KVK, I only checked the casualty ratio and go back to fighting. That is literally what most people do. They click on the report to go, bro, I did a good 2-to-1 ratio, fire. And then they turn off the report. Because there's no other reason to click on the reports generally now. Because you can't say it's missing that key bit, man. That is funny. That is funny. There she is. Waifu. The only way to admit this game would be Lilith buying? Nah, I don't think so, mate. If Lilith bought Age of Empires Mobile, I am telling you now, I would fucking quit this game. I would quit so hard in my life. The reason I would quit is instantly because what they would do, because it's Age of Empires Mobile X Lilith, right? They would make it so your Ring of Days now, once it's maxed out, has the exemplar like they do now on artifacts. And even with these gears, bro, they would make it go to level 80. They'd make it 4-star. Then they would do what Rise of Kingdoms does and allow you to get like the Ascension, like golden border. And then I bet you'd allow you to put a little extra buff where you can like get an extra bit of, you know, stats for having all these different micro. Nah, fuck that, bro. Nah. You need a chill, sunshine. I am not letting Lilith have this game at all, bro. They're too old school, man. Like, Call of Dragons was a prime example of it, honestly. It should have been a wake-up call. Because that company is doing stuff so fucking old-fashioned still. Compared to other companies out here now. And they're doing, like, a lot more, like, modern techniques that people are enjoying when it comes to, like, rewarding players and why people play their game and keep coming back. You know what I mean? Like, Age of Empires needs to learn itself. I'm not even lying. Age of Empires is, needs to look at certain competitors, like I kind of hinted in one of my videos recently, and be like, bro, why are people playing this game that has worse combat gameplay than mine? Why are people playing it? And then you'd be like, oh, this is why. And then you need to just fucking beat them at their own version game. The game doesn't work for you anymore? What do you mean? Do you mean like you're not enjoying the game anymore, GT? Yeah. People are going to keep leaving if they don't sort the shit together, guys. You know what I mean? About the greed and stuff. It's as simple as. And someone has to call it out. And I know other content creators want to call it out, put it that way. Because I've got DMs with some, you know, I'm not mentioning who, but I have got DMs with certain content creators. And they want to speak up and fucking shout, bro, about certain things that's going on. And you might see it happen, but someone needs to, man. It's like, if you fucking don't use your platform to, like, voice your opinion, at least about the game that you are passionate about enough to honestly, like, play this as a living, You know what I mean? Like, you gotta say something, surely. Do you get what I mean? Like, and I'm not like hating on people who don't speak up, but I do feel like that. Like I'm a content creator. Like, people know that. Like, this is my job now. Like, all I do is make content for games because I enjoy doing it, right? But I enjoy it because of the games I'm making content about. I'm passionate about those games, right? I want them games to succeed. So, like, surely, like, it's in your best interest as a content creator and in the game's interest. You know what I mean? Like, so who knows, guys? You might start seeing more people randomly make videos speaking up. You might. Because they'll comment on the matter. You know what I mean? They'll comment and stuff, but it's like, just express how you feel, man. Like, I don't understand why people get so scared about expressing how they feel about their own opinion on something. Like, it's a game. At the end of the day, it's a game. And it's a management game at one. So, like, are you really just gonna fucking stress out at someone who's just gonna, you know, express their opinion? Or are you going to be that guy that listens and, you know what, takes it in and be like, you know what, I've got my opinion now. And then, there you go, discussion starts to occur. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy, chat. Let's go back to Warriors Trials, though, because we're on 28. We gotta keep going. Just keep sending it. Yeah, I've just made, literally today's video is about the Enigma chest event. I actually like it. Like, I'm not gonna hate on it. I like this event. It is a ripoff of the Chinese packet event, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, like, that we thought that was like a Chinese holiday special or like a holiday special event. The fact that they kind of went, you know what, people do like that game mode, which we did, and then thought of a way of implementing it in a different way is good only if they keep bringing it back. Like, if this is a one-time Enigma chest event that never appears again, people are going to be like, what the fuck? Like, what was the point? And you just... Because this is what I mean. Like, if you bring out the Enigma chest event and you don't bring it out again, people are going to be looking at it like... You only brought this event out during a time of crisis to try and appease the community, to show them, look, you are listening and you are caring about them. But if you're just gonna go back, you know what I mean, and not even do it again, for example, like, you kind of get caught, you know what I mean? Like, you get caught in the crosshairs. It's as simple as, like, fucking anyone will catch you out. Like, especially when people are just fucking looking now. Everyone's looking at everything. You haven't got a single legendary or universal medal? I don't think I have either, but I'm gonna be honest, like, I actually want the tech research speeds. It sounds crazy, but I want the tech research speeds. I can earn those heads, don't get me wrong, right? And I think this is one thing that people don't realize, right? Once you've got your T7 tech done, yep, you're gonna have more tech to do. But that one tech alone is over 50 fucking days of your time, brother. So just think now, right? You're gonna have to somehow, you know, if we go over here. Because, by the way, chat, we did unlock both of them already. So if you look at this is 60 days without my alliance help. So that's probably going to bring it down to about 50 days. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to need 200 days of speed ups to get the strongest unit technically in the game. Yeah, some people will have better tech than you still. Yeah, and some people will have renovations than you. But the fact that you have a T7 unit compared to people who have T6 still is fucking huge. It's huge, man. It's like one of the biggest, like, fucking breakthroughs for your account. no matter what anyone will tell you. Like, you're now fighting at, like, technically the highest troop count. The only thing different now is your buffs. Like, but again, when you look at these are now 35 days to do this one tech compared to fucking 60. So getting them research speed ups to me feels like, yes. You get what I mean? Like, I want them. I actually don't want these. I can get these. I'm gonna be real. I can get these. But this is me. You know what I mean? But these 24-hour speed ups, getting more of these is so fucking good, bro. Like, it's just making things cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, you know? And then once you got that T7, yeah, man, it becomes like almost like gear, where I'm still gonna want tech because of the Citadel renovation bonus on the you know, when you unlock the extra tree in tech, right? And on the mercenaries, I'm going to use speed ups in the mercenary tech trees too, right? Even though I'm going to use them, it's still small amounts of queue times, and that's like end game. So now I can focus all on universal sculptures, because I am thinking soon, once I sort out the giveaway, because I am finalizing off the last bits and bats of the giveaway that I need to. What I'm thinking of doing next is pushing to VIP 12, man. That's the only thing I can think to do with my account, which is like the best thing I could probably do on my account in the long-term process of the game. Because being able to spend 20k and get them fucking hero universal medals is game-changing. It's game-changing. My mate Steve will tell you, in the mod. Steve in the mod chat, bro, he is now VIP 12, and he's started to do this, and he's already got over 500 sculptures from doing this, man. It's ridiculous. 20 a week. 20 a week. That's crazy. 80 a month. And that's not including any of your events like Apex Arena or Mightest Empire, right? Madness. Madness. You want to see the Enigma page? Sure. Yeah. Most people get the legendary sculptures from Apex Arena, Mightest Empire, and the Exploration. That's it. Maybe I just do that. Maybe I make a video and it's going to be a quick 7-minute video and everyone's going to hate me for it. But bro, for all the newer players who seem to keep adding... Like, I'm gonna be honest, there is new players that keep playing this game somehow. You know what I mean? And they are having a really good, and it's I'm gonna hate to say this, but the new player experience is really good now compared to what it was at Global. So I can imagine they stick to the game a lot harder. So I could make a video on like, oh, what the best way is obtaining universal medals. And at the end of the video, go, the best way is this, and it's a brutal one, man. Yeah, see, everyone's saying it, man. 20 is epic as well. See, John's saying it now. He's got in. That's what I'm thinking, man. So, like, you know, my thought process is this, chat. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna not obviously push this with my coins yet, but I am gonna try and get this done and push towards VIP 12, right? To get the tokens. But I need to unlock and get Cyrus, Belisarius, Lagertha, and fucking thingy all at the same time. The 4 heroes next season. you know? I just need to unlock them. At least unlock them. Because if I can unlock them, it's fine. Because if I can unlock those heroes and I work towards VIP 12, I can easily go back and work on them if need be. You know what I mean? On the account. So yeah. Talking about Apex Arena, let's do it, because I haven't done it at all. I've been fucking slacking. Yeah, I think Elizabeth in rallies is gonna be fucking disgusting. People don't realize. I think Elizabeth and Cyrus are gonna be just... If you have a Pike rally with just say like even Julius Caesar, Octavian, and say Tamiris as the Marshall big dick damage, or maybe you just go Ramcam for the big dick damage as well, right? But then you add Cyrus marches in there and Elizabeth marches. I don't know how Lubu survives that, but that's me. I don't know how. There's a lot of fucking damage, man. Bro, he's 26 million with T7. Rip. I'm 30 million with T6 still. I just have a comment on your last video too. I was curious if you know my Enigma chest events 19 out of 40 chests available today, but I've already completed all the quests and claims. Yeah, I don't know what it is, guys, why they say you can have 40 when you've claimed all the ones from your alliance area. And I'm pretty certain, hold on, let me double check because I don't want to misspeak. Because I was going to say, I think the world chart claims count towards that too. But we can see. So I can't claim anymore in here. But in the world chart, yeah, like I can't claim any. So these are linked. I don't know why. Because then you got your dailies here. And this daily chest, as you can see, I've got 20 more that I can obtain today. But like, I can't, you know what I mean? Once I've done these dailies here, like I have to do every daily, I'm assuming. And that's going to give me the last 4 or 5 that you can get. I don't know why. And maybe it's just them doing a fuck up, you know? Because you got this here. See, this one like has 2. So if I do this, I'll get this 2 blue one. Yeah, we went on to the moral. Yeah, no. I just think they fucked up. I'm gonna be real. I just think they fucked up. Yeah, it must be bugged. Like, I think it's just not working right? Because like in reality, I should be able to right now go here and claim, right? Because I haven't claimed 50 from here at all. I haven't claimed 50 in here. You know what I mean? So, oh, look, I'm not saying anything, chat. If I say anything, what will happen is I'm gonna get angry comments from people saying, Sneaky, it looks like you're trying to quit the game and all this bullshit. So I am not saying anything on the matter. I am not. I plead the fifth as a United Kingdom citizen. I vote the rights of an American. I plead the fifth. I'm gonna eat my dry roasted peanuts. Fuck you all. Because yes, I'm a man that likes nuts in his mouth. Fuck you. Beat you to the punchline. Hey. We need to keep doing this, chat. Oh. I could whack them all in my mouth, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to show you guys the savage I am, you know. You guys looking at me like I'm a fucking caveman. Quick use, train! Train before the shout. Ah! I can't take it. You think they just wrote over the code? Oh my lord. Look, I haven't even bought this week's Kingdom Horde yet. I haven't even bought this yet, chat. I am putting my foot down. I put a foot in there. I put a line in the sand. I'm drawing the fucking line. How you doing, Dark Side? Bruh. Obviously it's gonna take longer, but bruh, the tavern is the tavern, you know. We gotta be thankful that they graced us with a new hero. I'm just saying. No, I hate Bellevue. I'm being real. Anyone who thinks Bellevue does more damage than Mulan has not felt the true power of Mulan. She's got Mushu fucking carrying that march, mate. Sorry, I was eating. I'm not skipping just because, A, if I skip the first 40, I'm going to be real with you. It's going to close the stream sooner. It's as simple as that. By just doing this, I am honestly prolonging content and actually being able to spend time doing something instead of all of us just staring at the same screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, yeah, if you guys, like I said, when this is happening, bro, just talk about matches, you know. Let's talk about shit if you want. We can go for it. That's the whole point of today's stream. It's just me chilling out, doing some Age of Empires streaming. Why not? The only thing, some people like it. But the only bad thing about eating peanuts, you know what I mean, is the fact that, like, you know, even though there's like god tier snacks, they just have that little bit of nut, you know, the little bit of nut that's still... So yes, we use Monster to fucking use its acid to rinse my mouth out like a true degenerate. The whole server has switched, expect me and 2 others. Lol. Yeah, I'm not switching. Did I get ram cam for my Marshall Pikes? Well, sir, yes, we did. Like I say, we've got pretty much most heroes in this game all at 3 stars, ready for T7. The next one I need to work on is Boudica. I should technically work on Boudica to get a 3-star, and then I could use like the daily chest to do Cyrus and Barbarossa, but that means spending, and that means I'm stepping my foot over the line. And at the moment, we've got a little stance going on about what shit's happening, because I am going to be spending in the game, but as you guys know, I'm going to be dropping like about like £500, which is around what? Let me look. 500 GBP in dollars. That's $675 when I do the giveaway, because I'm just going to be sending people literally Empire coins or Apex coins, and I'm just going to send it directly to their account through Enigma, you know? So I'll just ask for your account ID, I'll need your kingdom, and I'll need your username, all correct. If you send me the wrong info, bruh, that's on you. And you've just made me burn like 100 or 50 or whatever it'll be, whatever you've won. What's my facilities process? It's the one that I said on thing. I'm doing some food production, and I'm happy with my food production where it is now. But I've been doing... Oh, shit. I've been doing my red side. So you should always do your red side first and then do your blue side, because obviously red side's going to allow you to fight. I've got 500 to use, so... Boom. I could click on this in, what, a couple of hours. I could have this one done too, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, we're just going to work on these. I've been honestly slacking. And I'm happy to admit when I've been slacking. I've been busy these last couple of weeks, especially with errors and allies, civilization. Because you guys don't know, but I've been in like a beta alpha test for civilization. There's me. There was a couple of others in Age of Empires mobile community that were testing it. I did probably the most testing, but I know like Sagame, he wants to jump on and test it out a little bit more and get a little bit more grips on it, because he finds it quite interesting what's gonna come. So I do want to make a video on it, and I did say I want to live stream it as well. Like, I want to live stream the current beta, but I have to wait, because obviously I signed an NDA, so I can't just live stream something without getting an okay on it. Yeah, this will be Civilization, like not Sidmia Civilization like 6-7, but yeah, it is Civilization. It's being made by 2K Games, mate. It looks sick. It's already like got info out. Like, there's already info out on it when you can look it up. But yeah, it looks good. I'm gonna tell you, like, but it's, I don't know how people are gonna take it, man. And this is why I want to live stream it, because I'd love to do a live stream on it and just show it off and like get people's opinions. But I am gonna be doing a first impressions or first look video for it either this week or next week. Like, I'm thinking this week though, I think I want to like upload it for Friday. So I'm going to kind of like start making it tomorrow and edit it on Thursday. But yeah, I want to kind of like show it off. What's kind of cool about it. What's interesting about it. It arguably has, I will say, the best battle report system I have personally seen. Like, and I know some people have said it's similar or the same to the Lord of the Rings battle report system, but I can't verify that because I've not played it properly yet. So, if it is, touche to that game too, because this battle report system in Error and Allies for Civilization looks fucking sick. Like, it looks so good. Like, this is what everyone's wanting. Like, legit, the best way of explaining it, and it is so hard to try and use your creativity to paint it, or your imagination. But imagine the Call of Dragons or Rise of Kingdoms battle report system, but somehow they upgraded that. Like, they made that better somehow. And I don't want to tell you how they made it better without it being there. But it's so fucking good, man. Ramses is definitely worth it. So, this is the thing, right? Ramses is like Mulan or Lubu or technically like even Cyrus now. He's technically like that glass cannon-y, you know, big dick damage match. So do you want to go for triple glass cannon build? Maybe. If you don't, that's fine. Like, it's funny, Steve keeps telling me I should unlock him because I do have access to everything. You know what I mean? Like, all I have to do is unlock Ramses because I've got Charles here, and I can easily get him 3-starred. I can work on him pretty easily. I'm gonna be real. And then I've got Theo already 3-starred because I already thought she was gonna be one of the better support tacticians that you can have for archers and inf. So I've already got her 3-starred ages ago. I did that. Was one of the first things I ever did. Would get her 3-starred. So like, I have the capabilities of doing it. It's just, do I do it? Do I pull the trigger and try and see if I can compete in the next MGE? Not this one, because this one's already been done in bidding. I'm still thinking, you know. I don't know if it needs to be 5-star. It sounds like he does from who was it now who's got him? Someone has him in Empire 64 and they said he's alright at 3, but at 5, yeah, it's fucking game changing. Refresh our memories. This is okay. Yeah, this is crazy. There's a 50% chance to nullify the silence effect. And then Storms of Set increase rage recovery by 12 for the first 30 seconds and 6 by after that. It's a lot, man. So I mean, like, how does Suleiman beat this guy? He doesn't. Oh, another reason I fucking hate that hero, bro. Look at this fucking... Look at this joke. You fucking fix that. Because you are a joke of a hero. I don't even care. In just fucking dog shit. Get him off my screen. It's making me upset, man. He's triggering my PTSD. He will replace, like, your 1-star warrior archer, surely. There's no way he doesn't. Yeah, I want to see that too, man. Sun Tzu is a good hero, still, like... But I feel like you need that Charles, right? You need that Charlemagne in there. Get that, even to get that Sun Tzu good. Because I could even do that. That's the thing, like, I could still go down the lineup, and I might do it, because it seems cool, the Sun Tzu match, right? Because I've got him. So I can just work on him. Get him freestyle to run freestyle Sun, freestyle Theo, freestyle Charles. Boom. I could do that. Because I'm going to be real with you guys. This is kind of scary to say, but my formation skill projects and level projects are almost at an end. Because we are, as you can see, working on Ramcam here. And well, this March is the last March I need to do. So if you look, like, every March is 40 level 20. Like, everything. You know what I mean? So it's just these two heroes I need to do. Because even my warriors are done. Oh, and I think my trib, actually. Oh, no, my trib's done as well. Yeah. Everyone. So I literally just need that one match to do. And I might reset some of these, but I like some of them being on one. Give me a little bit of an advantage over the people that have just left them. But we've got a bunch of stuff for investment. I don't know if you guys know. Like, I need Cav. I was just thinking what I needed. Pop all that shit. Yeah, I've been leveling up these. I fucked up though, man. I'm mad at myself. I misclicked and I leveled up my this, man. Some people are like, oh yeah, it's only level 11. Why are you stressing? Motherfucker, that was 45 dust. And I was leveling up this. I was meant to level up this twice. So this got to level 10, so all my rings were 10. So then I could start pushing what I wanted to push. I was fuming. I was fuming. But yeah, we've got 587 skill scrolls to use, chat, still. And now I've been saving up on my universal medals. Because you got to remember, I had 0 because I used them all on Mansa, Mehmed, and just before that, I used them on Ramcam, right? So it feels nice, kind of like starting to restock up. Restock. But if I have VIP 12, bro, oh man. VIP 12 is making me really want it, man. It's like, it does feel like it's the only thing I could go for next. Like, for like real long-term value. Like actual value, you know what I mean? The rings are bugged again? Is it? What? I don't have the Scorching Flame though. I'm confused what you're talking about. It's showing you 2 new heroes? What do you mean? Are you... You guys are playing on some on the Chinese client, I'm telling you. You're not playing on the global client, you're playing on the Chinese. We fucking got you guys. You guys are the hacked client. Oh, bro, it's the tune. Everyone start bobbing their heads, bro. It gives me weekend vibes. It gives me proper weekend vibes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I might need to make like a... I might need to make like a little peppy music emoji, man, for stuff like this. Yeah, I play on the PC, Raphael. I play on BlueStacks. Love it. Maybe I need to restart my client and it might show up. Do we trust that suspicious? You sent it me on Discord. Who the fuck is that? Can you not click on the portrait? I know why, I bet you. Bruno, are you in the beta servers? Because I can see you got Timmer there. And if you've got Timmer there, that means you have access to Cyrus and Timmer right now, right? You're not? How do you have that then? Because that's showing Timmer. This server 24? So does server 24 have access to Cyrus or Belisarius yet or not? Or any of the new heroes? Or even better, can you go to the hero screen and if you scroll down, can you see Timmer? No? Can you see any of them heroes here? Because if you can see them here, I would say then it makes sense maybe because your client or your server's ahead of ours, but bro, where chat, it's gonna go dark. We're going into the fucking void, I'm sorry. Nope. Right, here we go. We're gonna restart the client, fuck it. We're gonna restart the client. Enter the black void in me. If you've got no soul, you should be right at home. Anyway, it definitely sounds like a weekend beat AC, bro. It's got that like funk to it, man. That it's just that beat, man. The everyone loves it. Alright guys, I'll turn that back down. I'm sorry, don't shout at me anymore. Right, let's see. Let's see. It says download. Bro, it just said download. Here we go. Maybe we just have to literally reset the client. Naji. Nah, man. They know. They fucking know. So for everyone else, give me a sec. I'll save the image. Save image. Yeah, watch this chat, look. Like, you see it? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? And then there's this one. There's 3 different heroes there. You got one. You got that guy there. So you got him on the right. Then you got basically fucking young Jon Snow here. And then you got Jon Snow again. And then you got a different He looks like Chinese. Like, you got 2, like, Chinese emperors almost there. And then whoever the fuck that is. That looks like 3 different heroes, chat. And if you want to see again, hold on. Oh, shit. But that's on Tranquil Water. So you guys see, look, this is the full image. There you go. Kind of better. See what I'm saying? Look. Who the fuck are you? Is that gonna be tomorrow's video now? Oh, is it gonna be tonight's video? Do we make a video for tonight, guys? Thanking Bruno for creating a new conspiracy here. Who the fuck are these guys? We'll do this again. We'll do this. And then, hold on. Automatic. There we go, guys. Oh, hold on. Shall I do? I'll take it one step further. Hold on. You guys, give me a second. I just need to type in 2 things. That'd be 100% worth. 100% worth, I'm telling you. How you doing, Steve, though, bruh? Enjoying work, my dude? Right, so I need to just export that as a PNG and then type in a certain vegetable. Yeah, this is how fast your boy can quickly go onto Photoshop and then quickly type up 2 things to do this. Oh shit. Let's see who can. Let's see who gets it. Oh, fuck me. %, not leaks, guys. No fucking clue. I don't know what you're seeing. I only need this. There we go, chat. That's staying there for the rest of the stream, I guess. New heroes, Steve says. Don't know what you're talking about, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know, man. No clue. A Chinese hero from the Kingdom story? It could be. It's crazy, man. Nah, it's not annoying. That's crazy. I wonder why that is happening. Yeah, we'll do that review, don't worry, guys, man. We just gotta get there, you know? We just gotta get there. But I can confidently tell you, like, warrior pikemen are gonna kill Lubus. And the thing is, what people don't realize, pikemen already kill Lubus. If your pikemen don't kill Lubus, that just means you're literally not pikeman main. Like, you're just running pikemen for the sake of running pikemen, you know? But if you're that guy that does have, like, 3-star heroes, 5-star heroes with level 60 plus gear, you've got good rings on your march, you should be beating all of those fucking Lubus, dude. Like, you should. Like, bro, my march beats them. If you're a T6 player and you went against mine, even without this fucking gear on, especially my warriors anyway, like this march, if you went against this march, you lose. You just lose. If you're at like Eagle Pudding. Like, the only people that are beating me are the Lubu mains. Like, the actual guys that have 5-star Lubu, 5-star Attila, 5-star whatever, level 80 gear with, like, 20, 30 rings. Like, fair play if they put all of their eggs in the one basket. That's perfectly fine, you know? But for the general gist, pikemen beat Lubu. I don't know why people don't think they don't. I don't know who's telling you guys. I don't know who. Whoever's telling you that Lubu can beat pikemen is fucking... It's just crazy. It's just crazy. In beta servers, it was that case, but in beta servers isn't... So this is what annoys me. Beta servers is not the global server. I need to make that clear, guys. The beta servers are not global, meaning, yes, they have a first crack at the game, but that does not represent what happens in global. Because if it did, bro, everyone who went Leonidas should be cooking. Leonidas in beta was meant to be this guy that can 1v fucking 10, but when it came out in global, Leo does not 1v10 in global, but in beta he did. So are we only gonna accept what is said and done in beta? I'm sorry, but no, we're not. Like, I don't like that beta server bullshit. I'm gonna be real. Like, I get beta servers can get a first look, cool, but if you're not gonna test it on actual live gameplay, whatever you're saying, I'm not gonna fucking accept. Simple as. Because it's different, bro. Like, it's completely different service that you're playing on. How about 15 million power versus enemy at 15 million as well? Nice. Yeah, the thing is, like, we beat, right, so how we ran, what did we run? We ran Richard, Mansa, Boudica. We also ran Leo, Mansa, Boudica. And if you run tenacity in any of these builds, you beat Lubu. You just out-sustain him and you kill him. And we saw that at max level testing. So if you had everything maxed out and you had the right rings on and the right whatever, then you went against each other at max level. Yeah, like, that's what happens, man. But that's what should happen. Pikemen beat Cavs, like. People, this is what actually tells me. People are trying to build pikemen to be what Cyrus is, if that makes sense. Cyrus is what people have been trying to do with Leo and Richard. But Leo and Richard are not what that is, like that much. Like, all you need for them to be good is sustain. And that's what people have realized with Cyrus. Cyrus is insane with Barbarossa and Mansa Musa. Why? Well, because your damage dealer, the guy who's actually in charge of dealing damage, is allowed to. And you've got your two support heroes reducing the damage, recovering, doing all of that jazz, boosting up your stats. You get what I'm saying? Like, people are just sleeping under the rock and just don't want to accept fucking... Heroes have roles, and if you try to diverge out of those roles, you're gonna get cooked. It's as simple as. Simple. You think you found them both? Let me know. Yeah, it's that first one's definitely the one you've just sent me. So watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be... I love this. You've sent me a Chinese image. Don't worry. We have access to Google. Oh, look at that. And what we're gonna do is translate that whole image. That is Ying Zheng. Oh, that's what I need to do. That's why. Hold on, chat. Look, so watch this now, Bruno. Chat, you'll see, don't you worry, chat. You'll see in a second. It'll make perfect sense. Watch this shit. Well, look at this. That's sick. So what we're looking at is this, guys. Look. So this is what he sent me. This is Ying Zheng. So if you're wondering how... So look. This is the other guy. Definitely the other guy. There's a third guy, though, we're missing. There's 3 people. And we only see 2 here. But this is 1. But then if you use Google... You know, Google Translate, you can see who it is. That's Ying Zheng. And it says custom style attack passive. Being a pikeman, it makes sense. So that kind of sounds like he's a counter attack, passive based... You know, but I don't know why it's got all of them on, all the 3 colors. You know, I don't know why it has all 3 colors here. Should we see who this guy is? Should we see who he is? So this guy is... That's Zhuge Liang. I don't know both of those guys. So then... If my phone wants to work. There you go. So then this guy, through Google Translate, is this. The superior active attack. Yeah, no, Mulan can't be Lubu, guys. You should know that by now. Like, literally, Cavs counter archers for 1. And then you've got arguably the #1 glass cannon hero going against the #2 glass cannon hero in the game. Like, you know what I mean? So like, the fact that you got the #1 versus the #2 and the #1 already count as a #2, it just isn't even a match, man. It is fucking savage watching that, bro. It's bullying. Yeah, this guy says he's a superior attack active, so maybe boost his attack, but one of them's Zhu Liang, and then the other one is Ying Zheng. That makes sense, though. But there is a third one, like we said, chat. You know what I mean? So if you go to our good old page, look. Who's that guy? Who's that guy? You think the third hero got leaked as well, but not from this Chinese game? Oh, bruh. True. Also, heroes from the Chinese version sometimes a different type when ported to Age of Empires Mobile. Mulan was a sword archer. And she only... Do you know why, though? I reckon that's, though, because they realize Mulan's too broken, bruh. I bet you know, like, if Mulan was an archer and an infantry hero, you would have the ability to use her with, like, Miyamoto, Tribuana. You'll be able to use her with Met. Obviously, you can remember it anyway, but this is, like, infantry instead of archers, though. You know what I mean? That sounds... I can get that. Mulan, Timur, Attila could be better. Mulan... Do you mean, why are you putting Timur in there? Yeah, I'm curious about Cyrus. Just reading chat. All you have to run is literally these two. That's it. On Pikeman. On Pikeman. Just don't take damage. Just let her boost whoever you need to boost. Oh, man. See, it wouldn't be an issue. All I'm saying is if a certain dev team, you know, paid the creators well enough, I probably would have had all the heroes by now instead of just putting my own pocket in. But yeah, I don't know about Timur. Timur in a Mulan match doesn't sound right because he's a Cav guy, and the thing is, Timur relies on you to critical strike, especially on his more skills. So I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't know. It sounds a bit weird, man. Alexander the Great, but we already know what Alexander the Great looks like in game, no? Like, how can it can't be Alexander the Great, can it? Like, guys, come on. We know it can't be because of this. That's Alex there. Alex is already in the game. So it can't be Alex. Like, he's got his model. He's in game. Are these his ability? I'm not saying they are his abilities down here, you know? But it would be sick if this was him, bro. Marshall Pikeman with Alex as well. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It'd be crazy. Him, Cyrus, and whoever. He makes you, like, damage immunity. And he does a shit ton of damage himself. Like, imagine you're running triple offensive in Kingsblade. Even though here it says he's running Spirited Pursuit. Obviously, he's not going to be running that in the thing. If he could, bro, imagine that. Imagine you could run Spirited Pursuit and triple offensive on Alex Then you ran Julius Caesar and Tamiris. Oh my god, that would be crazy. What are the images? I don't know what you're talking about. What images? I don't know what you're on about. Chat, what's he on about? Chat, he doesn't know. My official Discord page, and I have a video, will tell you how much it costs to do the rings. That's so funny. Look, chat. Oh, wait. Man, that would have been insane. Bro, if Mulan had info on her tag, I am telling you now, she would have been the best investment in the game. The fact that you had this insane infant archer that just melted you down. Because you could run like Mulan, maybe something like fucking Yodit, just so you don't take any fucking damage, and then like whatever you want, Bellevue, fucking Attila. Oh, wrong one. But yeah, as I said, Alex is already in the game. What if King Tutankhamun was playable? That'd be cool. I like Tutankhamun. That would be cool. If I remember right, legend is like he was what, the richest and most prestigious kind of like pharaoh in Egyptian like tales or legends. He was a kid. Yeah, but wasn't he one of the richest though? Because he was buried with like some of the most luxurious items compared to any of the other pharaohs in Egyptian's history, right? Bro, Ramkam was a warrior pikeman? Yeah, guys, look. Our boys are there. Justin Timberlake's there with Ramkam, bruh. I wonder who that is. Is that meant to be like Bikey? Or him? Yeah, man. Imagine having Ramkam and Mulan in one match, bro. That was a design fuck up. That was a design fuck up. Whoever did that in the old Chinese version of this game or whatever, bro. That whoever thought of that needed firing. It's Gandalf. Bruh. That's crazy. Crazy. You can't believe it's 12:30 already. Madness. Warriors trial though. Carry on. We've got fucking last ones to go. Oh yeah, no, those images. So guys, right, I'll come clean. Hold on, the image you're seeing here. Well, that way, that one, that image over there. That is not a leaked image on the Chinese version of the game. That is our game right now. Look. So that's what we were talking about before. Because obviously, Bruno sent this through. So obviously, I went to investigate because mine does not have this. So all I've done is done this. So all we've done is that. I don't know what you're talking about. Catch you later, man. Good morning, Sonic. I hope they make more SMED events like the Enigma chest. Yeah, man. I know, on mine it doesn't either. That's what I said to him. I was like, it's kind of weird because, like, I don't know how to take that type of image. Because that's why I've made the joke that's 100% not leaked, you know what I mean? Because I can't trust it 100% because, like, bro, my fucking game doesn't even have it itself, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna claim that to be factual, but the thing is, like we were saying, the heroes in that image there are in this Discord here, look. So just to show you guys again, look, full game. Let me lock these two. Oop. There we go. So look. So just to remind you guys, look. So you've got this here, look. And then watch. Boom. Right? And then boom. But what I did is I used, obviously if you've got an Android phone, big up the Android users, because you know how good it feels to be a smart person who doesn't use iPhones. Yeah, that's shots fired. Yeah, that's shots fired. We used, obviously, the Google Lens and translate it. And we found it is Ying Zheng, which obviously it doesn't look like as well from other games that I've played in the past. And then you got Zhu Liang as well as the other one. And then you can see even on the Chinese versions, the old heroes that used to be there. Oh, we got the other guy. Oh no, wait, is that him? Do you reckon that's him, chat? I don't know if that's him. I don't think that's him. His portrait's completely different. Like, look at his portrait, man. That guy looks like he's... The best way of putting it, this guy above looks like he should be with, like, Octavian. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like it should be Octavian. But yeah, it looks like Jesus, bro. Yeah, like fucking Jesus. We've got Aaron Jesus, man. Oh yeah, the other guy. I can still lens this guy. I can still lens this if you want. Let me bring it up. Let's take a picture of it. That guy is Ying K. Brave and unparalleled attack active. Oh, Bikey. Yeah, no, that I knew that wasn't Bikey. I could tell, man. Bikey has a very, like, how could I put it? Let me go on Google. Bikey. Here we go. If I go and do this. This is Bikey. Like, everyone... He has a very, particular look. Like, very particular. Even in Riot, he's just added it into Rock recently as well. But everyone, he has a very particular look, so I know it's not him. We know some Chinese lore out there. We're not fully uncultured, you know. Drop it, bitch. Sounds like I'm in a fucking Excision concert, man. But anyway, let's go back. It could be Achilles. That's a cool fucking shout out. Even though you said Achilles is your favorite hero. But imagine that was Achilles. Bruh. That could be it. That could be a clever one. Like Achilles or something like that. That's what I mean. I feel like that third hero has to be someone like in Octavian's thing. So like, I'm gonna be real. I don't know too much history around Octavian's timeline. I'm gonna be real. I don't. So it looks like it's gonna be another Roman that has to do something to do with Octavian. Like that third hero. We've got Trojan in this game, but we don't even have a Greek warrior who was in the Trojan. Oh, bro, give that guy a fucking medal. Release Alexander season 5. Oh yeah. Alex was crazy. Like, this hero looks fucking crazy. If that's his ability, like, fuck me. At the same time, there's a 12% chance to grant damage immunity state for 1 second, and you ignore all damage, and you increase your commander's next skill by 20%. Like, what the fuck, bro? Imagine that Julius Caesar hitting 20% harder than he already is. Why is that allowed? Then you got Henry. I honestly think you would run Julius, yeah, Julius Caesar, Octavian, Alex. Or you could run like Julius Caesar, Octavian, Tamiris. You could run maybe like Tamiris. If there was a really good martial pikeman like Lubu or Cyrus or Mulan, you know, like one guy that does just so much damage on his own, you could run like that hero with Tamiris and Alex, because if Alex has like any of the skills that he's supposed to have here, like you could run something like triple offensive Kingsblade just to deal some damage, I guess, but it could be Scipio, bro. That is a fucking shout. Because there's two Scipios, isn't there? There's Scipio Africanus that everyone knows. But Scipio Africanus was the younger son of Scipio, the actual original Scipio, right? And he was a well-renowned military strategist. Like, I know that type of story. I remember that type of shit. You can thank the good old... what's it called? Bruh, I can't even think what the channel's called. Oversimplified, there we go. Yeah, you can find Oversimplified for that. Such a good channel for fucking learning history, man. Yeah, he did take down Hannibal. He was like, do you know what? We need to stop being Roman and we need to be more like Hannibal. Literally the line from the video. I don't know. Yeah, it would be a bit of a slap in the face if he was a support, but... I mean, you got this one, man. Bro, this is the type of hero people were looking at. Like, imagine this commander skill. This is the type of commander skill, like, you get excited for if you're a martial fucking archer player with Saladin. Like, you're looking at it and you're like, yeah, this is fucking everything I want in one skill. Everything. Like, what the fuck is that? Get 200% increase of damage rate. Urgh. Just by shitting out your fucking commander rage skill through Saladin. Yeah, that looks wild. If she was a hero... Oh, Lord. But I wonder what we're gonna see, man, because... There's so many heroes they can bring out for this game. So many heroes. So many unique formations that they can do. And we've already got all of this. You know what I mean? We got all of this. We got 5 more coming. And we can get even more. 350 rage of that much buff and damage. I know. Bro, that skill... Being a mythical based hero obviously is ridiculous, man. It is ridiculous. When you read that skill out loud, it is a war crime. Deals strategy damage up to 3 enemy troops nearby and recover your units that equal 7.45% of that skill damage. So you hit 3 people around you for 308% and you heal 7.5% times 3 because you hit 3 individual units. So you heal each one of those triggers. Then, when the total attribute... when the total strategy attribute of all your heroes is higher than the enemy's heroes. So this is making you want to run like the Ring of the Crow, right? Those rings that steal shit, right? You then steal their stats, have more stats than them, and then because you have more stats than them, Dragon Incarnation will deal an extra strike of damage. And with every 1 point of strategy advantage, increases the damage rate of an extra 2% to 200. Bro, it's fucking wild, that skill, man. And look, this is all about reducing the enemy's strategy and stuff. Like, bro, if she was a real hero in this game, she is a prime target. Prime. I honestly, yeah, I know this is, bro, that's, yeah, level 1 skill, yeah, I know. Imagine level 40. It says it's already maxed. It might be bugged. So what you're seeing here might be the maxed damage, which would be right. Because if this was any higher, I feel like this hero would be out of this fucking world. You know? Yeah, it's just a bug. Because when you look here, you can't see it because of my images, but look, it literally already says it's max levels. I just think it's just a bug. Lubu, would he counter her? Yeah, because she's an archer. Like, This doesn't really matter much to a Lubu. Like, Lubu, you're lowering a Lubu's armor, who's already fucking low. And you're lowering his strategy and his might, but he's already dealing too much damage, so all you're doing is probably putting Lubu on a more even, like, a more normal playing field, let's just say that. But you're still gonna lose. You're an archer. Like, no matter what anyone says, bro, like, a Lubu looks at any archer march in the game and just goes, you know what? You're my supper for tonight, and eats it alive. Like, that's just how cabs are. And, like, I have no problem with that. I'm happy that happens. Because if the unit counter advantage system does not work, there's a big fucking issue in your game. You know? So that's what I'm saying, man. We've got these 3 heroes. So we know Alex the Under the Grey is that hero, which means we know Alex can't be the Jesus-looking guy in the screenshots that we've seen. But yeah, Rage and Saladin, yeah, both give Rage. You wouldn't even need to do that though, right? Because couldn't you still run thingy? Oh no, you are right. Yeah. Just run that. Yeah, you're just machine gun man with Henry. Yeah, that's what I originally said in my video. I remember back when we first saw him, didn't we? When we first saw these heroes in military expertise, we were like, mate, this must machine gun out Rage so fast, like so fast. If it goes war tactics as well with like probably strategic master, run these 2. So you got recovery, and then you've got as much chances of trying to trigger this, so you get the Rage guarantee with the Saladin. That's always shitting out Rage like he's a crack dealer. Yeah, this will hats, mate. Hat she put. That's what I'm calling her. Hat she put. She put on a hat, and you died. Like, what the fuck? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me her name is not Hat She Put. Tell me I'm wrong. Maybe she destroys King Arthur? I would assume so. But King Arthur can be infantry and cavalry, so if he's in a cavalry lineup, then I think, right? I might be talking out my ass there. It's been fucking forever since we looked. Yeah. So he is cav. So in theory, a piercing cav march with King Arthur would destroy us still. But if he's an infantry based, so maybe like you went, let's just say Lagertha, King Arthur, Constantine. Let's just say something weird. Just 3 weird heroes. Just put them together. If that was an infantry march, then yeah, you would, or you could, in theory, beat him. Because, bro, what? Mate, imagine his head. Imagine his head just snapped all the way around. Why does he always want to look at me? Bro, has anyone else noticed that? Why does he always want to look at me? No. Do not buy me. No. I've never noticed that before. Everyone does it? Really? I've never noticed that shit before. Oh my god. Oh my god, it does. That is terrifying, bro. I have never noticed that. But that looks kind of sick there. That is a pose, bro. Mulan, my wife, who pull in the pose. I've never noticed it does that. It's probably because I'm a content creator, so I'm always talking and like doing something, so like I really do not have time to appreciate the little things, as we call it. You know, appreciating the little things, bruh. Sneaky's found his new favorite pastime. Just making fucking people spin their heads. Because look at his eyes as well. Oh, that's soulless. He looks soulless, bruh. I can snap his neck. I need to lower my DPI. I wonder if I can lower my DPI enough that I can pull the model so it just starts spamming left and right. Yo! I've never noticed that before. The anti-clipping too? Nah, devs. You can't be doing that. I'm just saying, even Godforge, that's coming out this year, does not accept capes clipping through gear. I am telling you that now. That should not be happening, pal. It's when you go really nitty gritty, you can pick apart so much shit, bro. Ready to open. Yes. Yes. 8 hours. Give me it. Happy days. Guys, can you just sit down for 1 second and just remind yourself, by the end of this week, so Saturday, it is June, meaning we're already 6 months through this fucking year. Has time flown, or has time flown? I need to finish Warriors Trial. We're on 42. Multi. So yeah, man. Ooh, I like that. I like what Vill's saying there. I'm reading his comment now. In ancient Rome, it was not popular or common for people of high status to have facial hair. That's true. So who could it be then? Maybe it's someone to do with Hannibal then. Because Hannibal was, what you call it, man, on it. It was from, what's the fucking... It wasn't Carthage, was it? What's it fucking called, man? Or was it Carthage? Yeah, he was. Oh, I'm fucking good. Holy shit, I'm so good. I remember my history. Hannibal was Carthaginian general and statesman. So maybe it was. Maybe it's another Carthage. Yeah, modern Libya. Yeah. Maybe Vill's right. Hold on. Who are some famous Carthaginian general? So you got Hannibal Barca, which we know. And I know Hamilcar. Maybe it's Hamilcar Barca. Because then you got Mago Barca and then Hasdrubal. And they're all part of the Barcid family. Other notable generals include Hanno the Great, Bomilcar, and Xanthippus? I can't pronounce that. Chat. We're going down. Where is it? We're going down this rabbit hole. We're figuring it out. And we're figuring it out today. Definitely. Ooh. We will figure this out today, chat. Who is behind door number 3? Imagine it is a Carthaginian because of how villain was so... He's right, what we're saying with the Romans. I get what he's saying. That's the image we want. That one. Maybe it's this guy. Like, I'm just saying. Hold on. Shit. Who is that guy? It doesn't look like it's this guy, because this guy looks too clean shaven, right? Don't look like it's him either. Because you can tell if it's going to be that guy, because even on like the ancient coins, there would be certain things that are kind of characteristic to him, right? Maybe it is this guy. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Can't be him, because he's depicted to have a full mane beard. So it can't be him. I don't know, chat. I want to know who this fucking guy is, bruh. Migration will be simultaneously at global empires, right? Regardless of kingdom. Yeah, from what it looks like, migration will be like set into groups, especially for the global guys. So we just have to honestly wait for the brackets and see who's allowed and who's not. And that's what everyone's waiting on now. What to do with tactical cavalry after a shocker goes to pikes? I don't know. That sounds like a that sounds like a tactical cav problem. You bench him. That's what you do. Unlucky. You bench your tacticavs. Because you got no one to use. Unless you literally go Hannibal, Justinian, and clear like they used to do in the free-to-play like fucking realm. Like, oh, but that sounds horrible compared to having a shocker in that lineup. And Belisarius, obviously. So I am curious though. Yeah. That's the thing, man. It will suck, but I think everyone will say the same when I say this, but like, you're gonna have to sacrifice a march in order to get a better march. It's as simple as that, right? Like, what are you gonna sacrifice? Like, some people want to just run Lubu, Timur, and Attila. That's perfectly fine. Some people want to sacrifice that march and not run Attila there and run it elsewhere. Same with other marches, you know what I mean? Like, so it just depends on what you want to run, what route you want to go. But yeah, it's a tough situation to be in for you guys. With luckily I don't have to worry about that because I haven't really invested into that march. I only invested into the other marches around it. I have Hannibal unlocked and I have I can get Justinian unlocked, but that's something I could do. Like, I could, if I wanted to, I could get Belisarius unlocked and then run Hannibal, Belisarius, and Justinian. That would be pretty good. Especially for someone who doesn't own an Ashoka, you know what I mean? Seems pretty good. Solid. I'm waiting for him to find a replacement for Queen Cindy-Hawk, man. I'm so glad I stopped literally working on her so early as I did, man. That would have been... This would have been one of my regrets if I carried on working on her. I'm going to be real. And I was upset because I really wanted tact archers to be something cool. I had these guys, look, man, I was working on them. And then I was like, hold up. I got the testing done when I found Solomon on the test server, and yeah, nah, man. And he's such a bad man. He looks like a sick G. And he's just trash. What we select? Let me look. Well, did you guys watch Professor's video? That's kind of sad. Seeing Prof kind of stop. It's funny because I've known Professor in the Call of Dragons days as well, man. Me and him would go backwards and forth, man, all the time. It was funny when we went through pets, man. That was a long one. The amount of times he tried to call me out on pets and then he tested the pets and found out that it worked exactly as I said. It was fun times, that. But he figured out some really clever builds for pets. Bro, like the calculator he did as well. That shit was sick. It's sad to see him kind of dip, bro. Not doing content anymore, I guess, on Age of Empires, man. Last 3 levels, chat. Jeez! I was about to say, who's #1 on my friends list? Look how fucking close it is. Bro, Blaine was #1, but it looks like Havoc's taken that position. Don't let Blaine see this. It'll trigger him. You'll be like, bro, I need to hit 130 just to take over. Got some absolute titans in here, bro. Absolute titan boys. Should we do an AFK check? Should we do see how many people have left the game? Let me look. 60 days ago? Yeet. One day. I'll let it slide for now. I should eat him. I should eat him. Bro, you took a day off? I'm joking. I take a days off myself. Hey, Matt's online. I wonder if he's watching. Hey, Matt. KC, gone. 12 days. Sorry, bro. Nothing personal, but bro, when you only get 120 slots, you gotta make sure motherfuckers got slots, you know? You gotta make sure you got slots. What do you guys think? I've got a question for you all. Do you reckon things are gonna get better? And do you think they're just gonna stay where they are? And do you reckon we're on this weird plateau? Oh, it's like, you know what? There is a light at the tunnel. There is a light. And you're gonna get there. And you will be rewarded. I do hope they sort it out, man. It'd be sad to see this game fucking... You know, I'd say it suffered the same fate as that some other games do, bro. Just because of just bad mismanagement. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I don't even need to lit. Hold on, then. Let these come. Oh, I don't even need them to come back. Wow. So that should be enough then for my next facility. There we are. Sick. Just keep working on these. Last level? There we are. Last level. Yeah, whoever can find out whoever finds out who that hero is, I will send you like, I don't know, like 10 bucks, 20 bucks of Apex coins. And you can do whatever you want with them. Find it. You're like 2 minutes. Go. You feel like if they hire more developers, we have hope? Yeah, I like that. Well, I want them to hire more developers, but actually developers that care and actually listen. Because I think if they actually listened and did stuff that we've been asking for, it would be in a better situation already. Just from like quality of life updates that should have been in the game already. That's not, you know? Boom. Done. And now we can do the last stage eventually now. Claim. So now we're in that weird position where I've technically done everything. You know? Do apologize, chat, but you know the rule. We have to fucking set up all the marches. Where's Dido? There she is. There she is. The only issue is I don't think there's another gatherer for this. Oh, there's Cyrus. So at least I've got over 100% on each. Yeah. So then when I go here, it's gonna get my true gathering speed now, right? 161. So I gained like 30%. Sick. All of them are farming now. Can't be mad at me. Will Lancelot come? Bro, that might be sick. If Lancelot comes. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Sagami said that soon he might be a developer for Age of Empires Mobile. Yeah, but I bet he said that as a joke though, right? I don't think he said that with any legitimacy. Because, like, I could say the same thing, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if me and Sagami was on the development team and actually were like involved with what we think should be developed and what needs to come out, I bet the game would be a lot different now, or it would start going in the right direction. I can guarantee. People like, yeah, right then. Because the thing is, if you think about it, there is like that good base, right? There's a base there to work from, which is Age of Empires Mobile. But if you're not willing to put in the work and just kind of rip off what it is, then... But you can definitely work on it, man. It would be sick. And it's like I said in my last video, I'd love for any of the dev team, I'd love for Peter, any of them, to reach out properly in my Discord or through my email, my business email that I have, that they all can contact me through, you know what I mean? And just like sort out like either an interview or something. Even if I could like, imagine like if I found the address of the headquarters where they develop Age of Empires Mobile, even if it's in China or wherever, and I just fucking fly over, bro. Fly over, knock on the front door, I'm like, yo, let me in. Dish, 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 dish. Peter! Peter! Let me in! Yeah, but they're like, who the fuck? Oh, shit. I'm so sad I can't claim, man. Give me more. Give me more, please. I'll see if I can push any more in this. I haven't pushed it in a while, as you can tell. We'll see. No auto sync. It might be better going Ramcam in this, because I want to just heal everyone, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Ah! Right, what's up now? Yeah. It would be nice, honestly, if, like, like I say, me and Sigor and people could, like, do something, man. But it's just one of them. If I honestly had the capabilities to, I would honestly rather go up to someone like Nephisto or fucking Sates, you know, the big super Krakens, and just be like, look, let's be real. You could make a shit ton more money and enjoy yourselves more if you made your own game. So why not invest into, like, me, Sigame, imagine, like, Chizgol, fucking Omniac, like, all of the content creators were part of the, like, the creative design of the game. And then you had your own actual, like, coding team, you know, the actual game mechanical team. Bro, that'd be fucking madness, man. Making your own game like this. Do you know what I would do? And I've always said this, some people might like the idea. It's a bit weird, but it's kind of bridging what MMO is and what a mobile game was. That's what I wanted to do. If I ever made one of these games and you had to, like, monetize it, it would be in, like, an MMO fashion where, like, every season you start the season, like, you would build your buildings and you could, you know, build tech to whatever troop types you want, right? But what I would do specifically for heroes, and people are like, yeah, but you don't make any money this way. Well, we will find different ways of making money, aka cosmetics and stuff, right? But what I would do is, like, make it so when you start a season, no matter what, free to play, you pick 2 unit types, right? So you could pick cavalry, you could pick pikemen, and in that season, you get access to all the cavalry heroes and all the pikeman heroes in that season. So you can start to play with them. You just play the game, right? But if you spend, right, maybe you spend like 20 quid, 30 quid for that season. That 30 quid obviously gives you tons of rewards like all battle passes would do. But more importantly, it would unlock the other 2 as well. So you could run then all heroes, all formations, all that. You'd have to worry about spending money on trying to unlock them and then 5-star them and then get all the skills maxed out, all that. It's nothing like that. We play in a game because it's a game at the end of the day. But I think I'd do something more like that. I'd go like a completely different route than what people have taken down. And even just incorporate like maybe advertisements. So like advertisements to speed up things. And then you could add like, you know, like paid £9 or $9.99. You get an ad blocker removed like most games. Because that's just like smart, right? But if you're free to play, you can keep the ads and reduce the stuff. Like I would be building it probably something on that basis. So that people can just play games. I don't know why people have to casino and spend so much money to enjoy a mobile game. Like, they shouldn't have to, you know? Because, yeah, you could just make it all cosmetics then, you know? Make it so if people want to go a bit more crazier, they can spend like £300-500 if they want on cosmetics. Go for it, man. It's up to them. But to play the game, you can enjoy the game by just playing the game. How you doing, Stylo? At least they're pushing through. Maybe I need to swap Ram Cam around with Julius Caesar. So far, I've not had to pay attention to it, which is pretty good. I can just let it go, you know? Let it grind through. Nice. Oh, it's just because I'm not bothered about that. I'm gonna be real. When it comes to our MGE, it's a different to everyone else's MGE. It seems. And people get upset about that, you know. Like, our MGE is a fixed MGE, so I realistically do not need to push anywhere near as many points as people do. Because our server rewards players for acting in, like, Mightest Empire, Battle of Dawn, and Wonder Contests. So then, if you actually participate in those active events, then you would just place a bid for a fixed position. And then normally you're aiming for around 20 to 30 million points tops. That's it. So then, because of 20, 30 million points, I can just get the spot. And then if you do need to push a bit more because of a rogue, we can do that. You get what I mean? But for Mightest Empire again, I don't know. I don't get enough. It feels like I won't get enough actual value out of it in Mightest Empire. I'll be real. Like, I'd rather just train troops in Mightest Empire. Just go crazy on that. If you want a mid-max, you can do, you know, I'm not saying don't do it, guys, by the way, you know. No, I don't like any of that positioning. I know what I want. I want to put him there, don't I? Yeah. No, yeah, not really bothered about that last point. That power boost at the end. It's more about trading troops. Like, troop trading's fucking crazy. But yeah, if you're trying to mid-max and you are trying to get the maximum out of your account, then 100%, you know. But I don't need to worry about that too much. Swap these two. Think that's fine. That's true, kind of unbalanced. Yeah. But that's what I mean, like, people got really upset and tried to shout and go rah rah rah, right? When my video came out and I was talking about, well, in our kingdom we have fixed MGEs and we got people breaking the fixed rules and we punish them, and people like, rah rah, you can't be doing that, you shouldn't be doing fixed MGEs and stuff. But it's like, What do you mean? Like, this is our empire. We can run our empire. We run our empire. Like, you run your empire. You run your empire, you know? The difference is, at least our guys all have fucking these heroes instead of, like, the same 5. You know? So, it's different, you know? Everyone needs to realize that. Everyone's empires and accounts and stuff, they're all different. Everyone runs different. Bro, was that Joan of Archer? The game was doing me a solid there. How many days of speed-ups did it take me to get Ramcam? I'm pretty certain on my... I did a video on it. I did a full video getting my Ramcam. I went to like 40 million? Let me look. Because I recorded it and I kind of showed off like each day basically what we're doing. Like stage 2, I only made something like 1 million MGE points. Stage 3, I went... No, stage 2, I'm still doing it, hold on. Yeah, it's the stage 2, I finished around 1.3 million points, and that was just literally from forging gear equipment. And now I went to 1.4. So day 6, I went 1.8. I go through them all individually. I'm just trying to find it. Yeah, so here we go. Stage 1, I went 39.6k. Stage 2, I went 2.1 million. Then stage 3, I went only 335k. Like, I legit didn't even gather resources because that's how much I didn't care about that stage. Because in MGE, it literally does not fucking matter. Like, getting 2 million points there isn't gonna fucking save you. So then, stage 4, I went 5.1 million. And then stage 5, I went 11.1. And then I went 1.2 on stage 6. When obviously stage 7 I went 1.8. So that is all together. Let me look. And this wasn't a fixed MGE either, by the way. I just timed this MGE perfectly. Because I knew people literally just went hard to try and lock Ramcam, and then they went even harder in the Mightiest Empire, so everyone was tapped out, and I kind of sat there, and I saved up my shit so I could do it. So I did, in total, 2.1, 2.4, 2.5, 7.6, 7.6, 18... I basically did just over 20 million points. Yeah. In total, I only did 22 million points, and that got me my rank 8 spot. Good, man. 22 million. Rank 8, man. If you want to watch it, you can watch the full video here. You know, that's the full Ramcam video where I unlocked him, so... In speed ups, it doesn't take too many. It's the speed ups that you need to take care of is just training. So like if you look at like mine again, I've been starting to stock up. So I'm on 60 days worth of training and I'm just stocking these ones up. And then I've got about 50 days there. So you can see, if I really wanted to, I can pop one T7 research, but I'm trying to wait. I want to try and pop 2 T7 reaches at the same time. So that's what I'm going to be using that universal research speed up on. Like if you go in, you'll notice like I've completed the Cavern Archer side. All I'm doing now is the pikeman side of things. So I've got pikes as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being patient. Once I complete maybe these ones, maybe I've, you know, invested enough that I'll have the speed ups to get all 3 done in one go then. But that's what we're doing. People are just too short-sighted to see the benefits of fixed MGE. Yeah, bro, I know. That's why, like, when people were going off on the video, I was just like, you guys are fucking crazy. If you don't want to fix MGE, that's perfectly fine. That's all I'm saying to him. Like, that's perfectly fine. You have a non-fixed MGE, but when you never get an MGE hero, do not ever fucking complain. That's all I'm gonna say. Simple as. It's as simple as fucking that, man. Like, I know players in our server that have got MGE heroes that definitely wouldn't have. Like, even myself. Like, technically getting that cheap fucking ram cam, that's 22 million to get that. That's fucking cheap as fuck. Imagine. Same with like Ramcam. I probably Ramses. If I want to go for Ramses, I bet you I'm gonna have to go for about 20-30 million points. That is it. Compared to spending 60, 50, 70, whatever million points to try and get it. Yeah, fuck that. I can't really do it. We've done everything. We've technically, you know, kept the stream going as long as we can. So now it's just about talking shit chat and doing anything that's left to do. Show cavalry lineup. What cavalry lineup do you want to see? There's variety of cavalry lineups. How many MGEs before season 4? I personally don't know. I reckon this might be the last one. This might be the last one if for Ramses. If not, there's one more. And that is tops. Legit. Yeah. Sonic's bang on. People who do not want fixed MGEs basically want to play this game like Raid Shadow Legends, bro. They want to collect all the heroes. They want to play Pokemon. And they don't want anyone else to play Pokemon. Oh, we're against the fucking Lubu main. See, this is what a Lubu march looks like, guys. One march, it fucked me up. But if... The thing is, if I go to my marches... Oh, shit. No, you go to my marches, right? If I just worked on my gear and shit now, those type of players ain't gonna stand a chance now. You know what I mean? Because, like, when it comes to just raw quality of heroes, I'm gonna beat them hands down on quality of heroes. Apart from their one march. But if I just get this one march done, they just instantly fucking lose, man. So it's just one of them. I'm trying at the moment, if you are wondering what I'm doing, I am trying to 60 all of this gear here. So then, my Mulan march is done then. Because I've already 60'd, because you guys said it last stream, to 60 the Mehmed. So I 60'd Mehmed, I 60'd, obviously, Mulan, as you guys know. So I just need a 60 this, and then that's done as well. And then I'll be working on Lubu, because we've already 60'd 2 of his pieces and 40'd this. Like, we've got fucking level 60 gear, bro. Like, we are fucking going. You know what I mean? I could have easily had, don't get me wrong, I could have easily had a level 80 gear by now. Easily. But I'm trying to go for the long-term plan, bro. I'm having fucking 5 marches, all level 60 geared, fucking crushing you. But then obviously go for level 80. Gotta go for level 80 then. It's gonna be on an M. Hope. Because I'm kind of glad as well I've done it this way, because if I did it the other way and went for triple legendary gear like people are doing, bro, the amount of money I would have had to put into this game to get that forging and to just get that gear done, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous, bro. I got the refresh. Lubu skills? Sure, man. They were just on screen light, but... I'm running Reed's build now. I'm running Reed's build right now. I'm just testing it out. If you want the normal build people run, here you go. I'll just leave it on screen. That's what people are normally running. Or you run this. But I'm testing out Reed's build because Reed runs Ripper and Spirited Pursuit. He runs both of these. And dude, that match fucked up so much. It was ridiculous how much damage that we're doing. So I'm trying it out myself. I'm trying this. And then I think though, if I wanted to do that though, if I'm gonna really mid-max it, I am gonna have to probably go Fatal Blow. But because Timmer is on his way, I'm not going investment. Like, you know, I'm not investing into it because he's gonna replace my Gohan, so there's no point. So I bet you when that match comes out, oh boy, it's gonna be interesting. And then I can finish up doing what I want to do. For top 5 in MGE, 350 days research, 300 days training, I would fucking hope so, bro. If you have over a year worth of time in days of research and in trading, and you're not in the top 3, I do not know. I'm going to be honest, I will have lost all hope for you. You have to be in the top 5 with over a year's worth of supply, bro. Like, if people are able to MGE push with only like 100 days to 100 to like 150 days in training, research, and universals, if you have them free, you normally can get a top 10 position. So if you've got over a year worth of speed ups in total, then bro, you have to be number 1, let alone top 5. You should be able to be, if you wanted to be number 1, you'd go for it. Put it that way. Hands down. I don't know when they're gonna let us reset the signet rings, bro. If they did that, I would be really happy, just so I could kind of fix a couple of mistakes. And what I mean, like fix mistakes, I mean like where is it? Like this. We've done level 11 by accident when I've been trying to go to this one. You know what I mean? Need to finish upgrading my other rings. I got a bunch to go for. I'm just looking to see if there's anyone like I want to work on, but nope. It's weird, man. I'm in this weird position. And it feels awkward. Like, I don't know what I want to work on. Which heroes can we get in season 3? Mightest Governor? It's Ramses and Theodora. Yeah, Geo just said it as well. I'm sure. Can we see it now? There you go. And then for season 4, Mightest Governor is Elizabeth, and then the other choice is a Shocker. So if you've missed a Shocker, you can go for that. Part of me wants to get these, start preparing, you know what I mean? Like, start buying these heroic expeditions, but at the same time, if I buy that means I'm spending money on the game, and we need to boycott it. I'm joking. Chill! Like, put your pitchforks away, fucking chat. I know what you like. Fucking rioting. There's nothing really I have to do. I wish this area were cheaper. You know what I mean? This place were cheaper, maybe I'd use it. But for now, I'm never really going into it. Like, this is the only thing I need to get, these. Tech development. Just keep buying these forever. And ever, and ever, and ever, and ever. Like, if I'm able to get this, boom, 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 boom. Lubu March rings? It depends on what ring, well, what March you want to run on Lubu. So, like, at a minute, like I've got, like many people do, you can run Ring of the Daisy. Really good fucking ring. Super cheap to put on. You could swap this out for other rings like, you know, your Radiant Guardian. If you're wanting to run like I am, I want to run Lubu, Timur, and Rani because I actually want my Attila back to my Mulan March because my Mulan's is a stronger March. If you want to do stuff like that, you could again put like Ring of Iris. It's a good thing. People are knocking it, but you need this ring on your Lubu if you lose your Guan Yu and your Attila and you're just running Timur and Rani because you've lost critical strikes. So you need to inject critical strike rate back into the March somehow. So, but definitely, it's mainly those 3 rings. To be fair, you know, this is just free damage. So you can just run this, get some free damage output on. Yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? That's kind of the thing. Like, I said it the other day, and some people might like get upset, but like on the last live stream, the last thing I said was like, I do think the game needs more signet rings, which sounds fucking crazy to say, but like, it's like, I feel like they need more signet rings to give you a choice of what you want the March to do. And not just be a simple, like, this ring deals damage on auto attacks. Like, I want it to do something more. And, you know what I mean? Give you a reason to actually use it and have a purpose. And I think there's a lot of rings in game that are missing that needs to be in game. And they could fix metas, you know what I mean? And they could fix what's wrong with potential problems in the game, especially in the gameplay department. Like, I'm looking to get a Shocker and Ram in S1 and S2. We are now 3rd MGE of S2. I want to get Ramses March in S3. Yeah. If there's another Ramses, I might try and go for it after this MGE, but I wasn't that bothered about it. Like, if anything, it sounds weird, but for me, I would rather get a Shocker and Elizabeth. If I could make the choice, I'd rather do that. If I could run 2 MGEs and get a Shocker and then get Elizabeth after, I'd do that. That's what I would do. But Ramses is really good. Ramses is really good. I'm not gonna deny that. Ramses is a fucking... My guy hits hard. He hits hard, man. You don't fuck about either. Yeah, man, that would be cool. What's the Heroes leak about? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Bro, Game Insect literally just taken my my YouTube logo and just made it his own. I love it. I'm not hating on you, by the way. I actually love it. Just get that cheeky devil circle, grin, and fucking roll with it. Love it. But yeah, man. Maybe they're the new Season 5 heroes. Maybe they're not. Who knows? Who knows? We don't. The content creators don't know. Don't you worry. Get those Rise of Kingdom players off your thumbnail already? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the live stream thumbnail? True. True. I need some more fucking, what you call it, wallpapers. That's what I need. You know what I mean? But you can't. I can't be a good stock. You can't be a good stock for thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Can't be a good stock for the thumbnails. I made them when it first came out. 3 different ones, bro, and they've served their purpose beautifully. Yeah, it would be. I could make a new one. Or like 2. I just need some good like stock photos to use. You know? My guy's been posting Yu-Gi-Oh content. Love it. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. We used to play Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. I've played it. I played during the XYZ era, and I used to be a PK fucking fire player. So only guys who play the game know exactly what we're talking about right now. Everyone else is gonna be like, "What the fuck did you just say?" But yeah, no, man. I've played them. I played quite a lot. Yeah, it's fucking. It's a shame that like we couldn't. It's a shame we couldn't see those other heroes on that screen like some of the other guys can see, which is a bit annoying. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I could go to this and see it here myself to be like, yeah, this is like, you know, true. You know what I mean? I've never done that before. I've never gone here to look for heroes, which is fucking cheesy. Don't get me wrong, it is cheesy that someone thought of that, but yeah. My favorite archetype were literally PK5. I loved playing. Well, no, I lied. I like zombies and like. Because at one point, I played I played 60 card Light Swan Zombies with Grass is Greener when it first came out, because that card were fucking sick. Like, that deck were wild when it went off. So I used to play like that. Like, I liked a lot of recursion. And I used to love Light Swans and like Shiranui Zombies were sick. With, was it Mizuke? There you go. My brain was fucking remembering, dude. It's fucking... Yeah, we played fucking all sorts. I used to love PK Fire, though. That shit was sick. always making fucking 2 Dantes, then make a fucking Beatrice and just look at them like, yep, that's my board, bruh. Mill. Blow up that shit. Now Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a completely different game, bro. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just plays fucking crazy. So, it's mad. I do like card games, though. That's why I bought a Balatro, which I might play on stream. I don't know if I'm going to play it today, but I might play it tomorrow. I might just turn on stream around this time and just play some Balatro for the first time. I like card games and stuff. That's toxic as fuck. Damn, I was down to duel but forgot it. What you play for 30 minutes to lose? That's what I mean, bro. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh's always been about. Yu-Gi-Oh has always been about playing 30-minute turns and then hoping your opponent didn't fucking OTK you with either some bullshit lock or something, bro. That's literally Yu-Gi-Oh in a nutshell. Some people like it, some people don't, you know, just comboing off. But yeah, even Steve in chat. Steve used to play as well, even though he's at work now. What's the icon next to my VIP 10? That's super core, bro. That's super core. I don't know if it'll blow it up. No, it's super core chat. I've got a super core exclusive migration server preference survey just for me coming. When is this? I literally just asked, when is this survey coming? I'm waiting, bro. Like, what? What survey, bruh? You used to have a DDD deck? Oh, bruh. You know what? Me and Steve still play when I go up and meet them all, but fucking... we still play like GOAT format. We love GOAT format. Like, that is a Yu-Gi-Oh where it's at its purest form. You know what I mean? As a pikeman main, how to force Richard to deal more damage in your opinion? Well, from what we've learned, the way warrior pikemen deal damage in general is by taking damage. That's the kind of sad thing, right? So the only way we've seen on making Richard deal more damage is if you can get him out there longer. So what we did was run Leonidas with the DPS build that everyone runs, and then we ran Richard with a Boudica, a Mansa, and they ran Tenacity like I'm running right now. I'm actually running it because I actually like this skill. You can run Metal. It's cheaper to advance up. Like if you want to max this out, it's a lot of fucking healing, you know. If I had this maxed out 4-star, it's more healing than Tenacity, 100% by the way. So the only way you make your Richard do more damage is literally just making him survive. So you can either put Mansa, or you can put technically if you're in season 1, Barbarossa, right? So like Barbarossa reduces that troop damage you take, you hit below 50%, and then you just start recovering units. So you're in that threshold where you can just keep trying to sustain and sustain and sustain. That's what they want to do. People don't realize that. Like, people try to build pikemen to deal as much damage as possible and die within 5 seconds. But pikemen aren't designed to be like that. I'm telling you, they're designed to sustain as long as they can. And by sustaining as long as they can, they deal more damage. Like, yeah, like Cyrus will do shit tons of damage next season when we get him. That's why I'm debating to get Barbarossa to 3 stars, you know, like through the daily stuff. You know what I mean? It would be kind of nuts hitting that as well, but having a 3-star Barbarossa, a 5-star Cyrus, and then like, hold on. Let me read some of it. I'm not right. Before I click on this hero, I don't want anyone typing anything bullshit and getting triggered in chat. I just want to read something about one hero in particular. That's all. Where is it? This. Yeah, no, you can't do it. You can't do it. My brain was thinking if Darius had like Peaceful Haven and like, you know, tenacity or metal or something, like if you could just reduce all the damage and healing from here and then increase your Cyrus's attributes up. But I don't know if this line of text counts as an individual hero or the whole fucking march. So it doesn't specify it. And there's no way to find out. When dealing damage, there's a 50% chance to ignore so much of the enemy's defense. Because that means, in theory, your Cyrus would be ignoring defense on top with the Darius. But I don't know if that... I don't know how this works. That's why I was like looking at it like, imagine you went, you know, Cyrus, Barbarossa, Darius, bro, that shit would hurt. You know, but normally you go in Barbarossa and like Mansa anyway. That's what we've seen. Because again, you can run like Golden Odyssey, get that healing and damage induction, and then I go Tenacity for more sustain. If you're gonna go for any other skill, you would go King's Blade as a legendary skill, just because it's increasing all the damage. Do not go for this skill. Like I'm telling you, this is a catch. Anyone who runs this skill is fucking gonna lose fights. I've figured that out. What I've noticed in Age of Empires Mobile is you cannot be a jack of all trades march, if that makes sense. Like, you need everything to do what it's designed to do. So like this is trying to recover troops and it's trying to deal damage, but when you max it out, it's only 120% damage and 25% recovery. Like, that's fucking nothing. 325% recovery just from that alone is out trumping that every day of the week. This technically is doing more healing than this is dealing damage. Yeah, the sentence context is so important, man. So is it only Darius? If it's only Darius, then that's fair. Like we're waiting for like battle reports so we can actually fucking see how these certain skills interact with each other, because everyone is just working on assumption. But yeah, if it, I'm accepting it because it makes sense, but I guess so, because it says here increases the hero, which is increasing Darius. And if we're assuming this is all in one kind of bubble, it must mean when dealing damage with this hero too, as if it was like a follow-on. But this is what I mean, man. If you played certain games, like if you played Magic the Gathering, you know what I mean? Like Magic the Gathering would take this literally, you know what I mean? And certain roguelikes would take this literally. So whenever I dealt damage, there would be a 30% chance, you know what I mean, to ignore. So, but yeah, no, I was already thinking about it because I was there like, imagine that. That'd have been kind of funny, man, seeing Cyrus and Darius working together. That'd be fucking hilarious to see. But yeah, no, with Cyrus, Mansa is gonna be good. But yeah, I am thinking about getting that Barbarossa. The issue I'm seeing is if I do this though, say I run Cyrus, Barbarossa, Mansa, I'm in a weird predicament. I'm in a really weird predicament. Because it means I've got Boudica, Leo, and Richard left. So do we just run the old, like, you know, Richard, Boudica, Leo lineup? Is that what we have to do? If we do this weird Cyrus, Barbarossa lineup? I know Fierce Retribution can technically go off more times per second, but it still does not do enough healing for that. Like I've seen it in action. Literally, the swarming, like anyone will tell you in healing Sonic, metal literally heals more than Fearless Retribution, right? Like both of this skill heals more than this skill. And this skill can heal just a little bit under, if not more, than metal can. So in terms of healing, this is out healing this skill, no matter what. Because this is trying to do a jack of all trades thing. Like I said, like this is trying to sustain and trying to deal damage. When it's better to just deal damage or to just heal or sustain. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at Lubu, look at Cyrus, and look at Mulan, and even Ramses. Those marches really put it into perspective what I'm trying to say and get at. Where if you just get, like, Richard, damage dealing, put him with the maximum DPS march that you've got, then put Boudica and, like, Mansa Musa in a more supportive role, which they should be, because they are more supports than DPS heroes, that Richard will just do way more damage than you'll ever expect. Way more, because you're supporting him to do that damage. It's as simple as that. And like these skills just don't do it. Like we have fought, like if I can find it, maybe I'll find it and make a video on it. Like when we were doing the testing, even in a 1v1 scenario, in a 2v1 scenario, this Tenacity Golden Odyssey was outperforming the DPS equivalent, which is like Fateless Retribution and the Retaliation one, right? So that's why I run them now. I don't even run this anymore, because like to me, again, when I look even at, if I put Retaliation on instead of Tenacity, mate, the amount of damage Boudica does is fucking nothing. Like the only time she does damage is if you hard force it and you put on Whirlwind Sweep. But why are you trying to hard force it, man? Like she's there just to increase the fucking might of your hero of the highest might. Like that's what she's there for. I don't care what anyone says. She's there to boost. So let her boost. Let her support. Do her job. Easy as pie. So yeah, that's my thought. I'm not saying, you know, people can argue and say I'm wrong, but I've been seeing better. My matches have been performing better. Put it that way. Not listening to the what people are saying. Put it that way. Yeah, her damage, you say, is not bad, but you have to go down the damage route for Boudica again. If you don't go down the damage route for Boudica, her damage is not worth it. I'm telling you. If you compare it to like Marshall Pikeman, it's a really good example. When you look at Marshall Pikeman, your Julius Caesar, for example, could do like 26,000 damage. Your Ramcam can do like 20,000 damage, right? And your Octavian's still doing like 23, 28, 30,000 damage. Like all three of them are doing work and really good work, right? And it works perfectly together. But when you do that similar kind of boat with Boudica, it does not do nowhere near the same. Nowhere near. Like, the damage of a Richard is like fucking double. And like, if you just put Richard, primary, DPS, dude, I have made my Richard do over 100,000 plus fucking damage. Like, it was nothing. Like, it was nothing, man. Because it's just sustained. It's just sustaining. So then this Richard can do what he needs to do, which is A, stack up fucking marks and then blow them up. You know what I mean? If you're dying before you're getting stacks up on this match, you're not dealing damage with Richard. It's simple as. Like, that might be a hard truth or a hard pill to swallow, but that is the honest truth with this hero. You cannot do damage with Richard without having him sustained out. It's like Cyrus. Cyrus is going to do absolute nuts amount of damage, and the only way people are building him at the moment is the same. Make him survive and sustain out there with Barbarossa and Mansa Musa. So I can't... I don't know how else to put it, you know, ranting on it for like the last 5-10 minutes. Like, but I might have to work on this Boudica, man. Get a 3-star, so you can get that activation chance to 25%. That extra 5% is massive. Goes from a 1 in 5 to a 1 in 4. It's huge. Huge. 2 levels to go. So that'll be 9 million total. Have all gear to level 40 and gold gems inlaid. Let me look. Let me read in. How much power increase do I get when my pikes go from T6 to T7? My pikes are now 3 million. How much am I gonna get? That I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna be real, man. That is a question that I am not gonna say, because I have fucking no clue. I have never... Sounds weird, but I've never looked at my power of my formation at T6 to T7. But I can tell you that pretty soon, just because T7 is on around, you know, on the horizon. So what if your Richard has 900 plus might? That's my point. If your Richard has over 900 might, brother, get that Mansa Musa and Boudica to keep him up, dude. Like, make him survive as long as possible to take advantage of that 900 might with his stacks, you know? Like, what's my Richard at? This is 282 without any formation equipped. You know what I mean? If I put this onto my T6 units, it's gonna go like skyrocket. So, but yeah, man. Like, when you got 900 fucking might, of course, bro. What do you mean? It's like this. He's on 307 base might, man. Take advantage of it. Make him survive. That's what people do, man. That's what I'm doing. I can't wait to just have my Lubu with fucking, like, tranquil water on. You know what I mean? And just walk up to another Lubu and just beat it because I reduce his damage. And he doesn't do the same. Yeah, because I'm going to see. Let me look. I'll look for this for you guys. And we can watch this just for a little bit, and then we'll tie up the stream. Since we've been streaming for over 3 hours, we've been a nice day today. Let me look. Let me show you this. Let me just show you this sheet. Yeah, look at this. So this is my other stream I did literally like fucking a month ago. And this is when we were doing pikeman testing, and we were even doing testing with Saladin, because people were like, yo, can you see what Saladin's like with these pikemen? And we're like, it's not going to be good, but yeah, we'll try it for you guys, you know? But when you start to look through this, right? So look, this is what we normally would run. What I normally run, right? Kingsblade triple offensive versus coordination triple offensive. Yeah. And then, where do we get to it? Hold on. It might be a bit further in. Oh. Where is it? Hey, new subscriber. Welcome. That shit just shot me up. I'm not even lying. That just shot me up, man. I was like, what the fuck? Thanks for the sub, though. How is it? I want to say Cervantes. I'm not going to pronounce the first name. Isn't there a Soul Calibur character called Cervantes? The pirate guy, right? Oh yeah, this is when we put Mansa Musa primary just to see what a 1v1 Mansa looks like. It's not good in a 1v1 scenario. But it's meant to be designed to go against swarming. So I'm just gonna go up a little bit, but look. So this is the DPS march, by the way. You're looking at the DPS meta from pikemen going against DPS pikemen. Literally, this is what people say you should be running in pikes, right? What you're gonna notice though in a minute when we find it, I literally swap spells and just start showing, okay then, let's see what this does. And you will see such a massive, like, one-sided fight. It's not even fucking close, man. Right, look. So he destroyed me there. Absolutely destroyed me. That's with Mansa primary. And you can look. This is the damage. Yeah? Now... then this is the DPS builds that you're supposed to be running. I just don't like it. When you compare that to something like... hold on. Is it this one now? So here we had Leo losing to Richard. Again, man. Now look at the damage that's being done there. Like, literally, Leo's doing over 20,000 more than that Boudica is. And even on the enemy's Boudica, he's still doing 13,000 more. He's nearly doing almost fucking half the damage more. Like, it's not even close. Right? When you have a support trying to do DPS, you will fucking see it. It's plain as day. Right? Now, let me get the tenacity on. Because I'm sure... look, yeah, look. Tenacity. This is the build. Look. Tenacity's on. This was crazy, man. We were like, what the fuck? So we are gonna run in this like little bit. Look, it was there, bro. Retribution was on. Yeah. Max it out, so everything's the same. Because obviously we've been doing max level testing, so we have to make it fair. Put him out, Leo. Exact same mark. Only thing is, we got tenacity on now, and you'll see this shit. Let's watch. And the thing is, like people say, metal is a better healing than tenacity in quite a lot of ways, right? So just think you had metal on in a swarming scenario now instead of Fateless Retribution. You're going to be doing even better than you would with Fateless Retribution on. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, the jack of all trade spells are just not as good as the spell that just does the job. You know what I mean? Like, Spirited Pursuit versus Ripper Tiger was a really good comparison too. How you had this spell that only needs to activate twice and do more damage than the other that needs to activate 5 times. You know? Like, look at the difference now. Even with one, by the way, this is with one piece of tenacity on. With one piece of tenacity, we just made our fucking Leo do nearly 60,000, and the Boudica went up to 40,000 damage just by making Mansa go tenacity. Like, you just make us sustain in a fight long enough and let the DPS do DPS, for example, right? Then I'm sure we do it again here. Mansa loses, and that's with the primary Mansa. Everything was the same as before, but you can see, like, it's just nowhere near strong in a 1v1, right? Compared to the other one. Then, if we keep going, I'm trying to get to when we do double tenacity, bro. We do double tenacity, and it's fucking horrible. Like, not horrible, meaning like it's disgusting to go against. Is this might be it now. Is this the double tenacity build? You'll know if it's the double tenacity build because this Richard's gonna do over like a fucking 100k damage, you know? Yep. I know 19k is fucking crazy. 19k healing is absurd. People don't want to accept it, you know? Look, by the way, this is fucking happening. Like, and people wonder like where I get my information from. Bro, we play the game and we test shit, you know? This is where we get our information from. Not from hearsay. We do, and we conclude. Like, look at the fucking difference, bro. 1.2k to 53,000 units. Gone. See ya. It's not even close, bro. Look, Steve trying to run the free-to-play player version. Yeah. Not even close. Then, look. 21,000 healing. His Barbarossa did 19.7 thousand healing with that tenacity. I'm just saying, bro, do not underestimate this. I am doing 63,000 damage with my Leonidas and 41,000 with Boudica, with just one hero actually going to support, going to heal. Compared to his, bro. I'm just saying, like, you can take what you want to take, right? And you can agree with what you want to agree with and stuff, but, bro, when we are testing these formations, it's not even fucking... like, how can you argue with what's happening in front of you? Right? Look at this shit, by the way. Double tenacity. Look. Tenacity on the Boudica. Tenacity on the thing, right? This is the fight. This is the fight. Look. One tenacity build, by the way, looks like the best way of playing. I'm just gonna say. Double tenacity is one of them where, like, you have infinite sustain, basically. But it is a longer fight. Like, a lot longer, right? But you'll notice, though, even with double tenacity, watch. And by the way, remember what build we're going to be looking at. That Leo's going to be running. That other Leo. Bro, look, I've got over 40,000 extra units over him. One to 1.7, bro. Oh. I want to pause it on the comparison screen, you know? I'm just saying, I thought Fortal Retaliation, Kingsblade and stuff is meant to be the way you meant to build these heroes, but they're not. Like, you just don't... Watch the stats. The stats is what is the big outlier. Double tenacity. Versus one tenacity and a Fortal Retaliation. There you go. My build did 10,000 less damage than your build did. But I did 13.8k healing, which is more. And then, because of that, my Leo did 20,000 more again than you did. And when you look at Barbarossa to Mansa, bro, I am doing 10k more damage than you and healing 23.3k worth of damage. Like, I'm just saying, for a support, this is really good fucking damage that you're dealing. Because you're not meant to be dealing damage. All you're doing is trying to support. You're trying to sustain, reduce that damage, buff whoever you're trying to buff. You know what I mean? This isn't the end, by the way. Because we run it back to back and stuff. Look. Is it a fight that, you know, was a one-time fight? No, it wasn't. And this time we won even harder. We won 46k. There you go, look. Now he's running double tenacity versus... No, that was it. He ran triple tenacity, Steve did. Steve was like, if I run triple tenacity, do you reckon that's gonna be better? And I'm like, nah. It won't be better because you haven't got anyone to deal damage, which is what you see. No one deals the damage, you know? So when you look at the score, like... Come on, man. Are you guys really trying to argue with this? Because it's based off armor too, which is kind of disgusting. And you have pretty good high armor when you run these marches. If we skip forward more. There we go. Warriors versus marshals. People want to know this stuff. You'll see. Marshals are just that good. You'll notice one thing though. Steve was kind of cheeky. Steve was kind of cheeky during this because he wasn't running the normal build for the march, if you guys can guess. So look, we lose. Kind of expect in that. Where's the report? So there again, I'm gonna look. Like, I'm just kind of proving to you guys here, like, we do multiple tests, even though I've been skipping through the live stream. Look, I'm literally running 3 tests of this just to be like, what the fuck's going on here? Look. Same result each time. Nothing changed. Yeah? So then when you look at the results now, you can compare and see what the fuck's going on. Bro, this guy was cheeky enough to put tenacity on that ram cam over the other spell, and it fucked me up. The rings are exactly the same too, but you gotta think, obviously, we got Messenger, he's got Sacred, it's just obviously the vice versa, but we're still running Lofty Mountain and Tranquil Water, which is like what you would be doing on XYZ on these marches. Like, what? 50,000 Octavian damage, bro. 58,000 damage on Julius Caesar, and Ramcam's chilling out on 21k. And he healed for 21k. This time... Did we put Richard out? I'm sure I put Richard out at some point. When I did Richard, that was the crazy one. Oh yeah, because we did this too. We put Boudica Primary over Leo Primary. People said putting Boudica Primary was better in the March. So we was like, okay then. Okay, like we'll take it on. But this lost a lot harder. It lost a lot harder compared to before. Running the exact same shit, dude. Look, I'm even running the DPS build. Whirlwind Sweep, King's Blade, go fucking hard, try and buff, and even swap the King's Blade. I think I swap it at one point too in this. Hold on. Because I'm sure I swap that as well to the other one. Fateless Retribution for you guys. These guys just do damage, bro. Oh yeah, and we fucked up on that one, I remember, because of the things. Oh look, Sun Tzu match. What's this Sun Tzu one doing? Oh yeah, because I wanted to try this out. Sun Tzu Charles Philip, bro. This is some good memories, this. Even though it was only a month ago. I wanted to see what this match could do. It does some fucking good work, to be fair. It hurts, look. Like, I was really thinking about, do I make this match? If anyone's just got really bad budget matches, this one's gonna fuck them up, dude. And it's cheap. So yeah. Anyway, let me minimize that and go back into the game. So you can kind of see my point now, right? Hopefully. You can see, like, why I'm saying things I'm saying. Because, like, you need sustain in pikemen. If you don't have sustain in pikemen, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna fucking die too soon to deal damage. Even Ring of Shark will have enough time to build up the 50% healing reduction next to, says. Yeah, true. With the Ring of Shark, definitely not. You will not generate enough stacks in order to cut that healing down in time. Because the battle isn't long enough. Like, people think the battle's gonna be super long when you run like double tenacity, and it's like, nah, dude, it's not. They're not that long that you think, you know. Like, they probably last maybe an extra 5 seconds tops, if that. But those extra 5 seconds, because of the tenacity, really, really change things, man. I forgot what I was going for then. Oh yeah, the Ring of the Shark. That's what I wanted to go on, wasn't it? Yeah, because it's a cool fucking ring, this, man. It's just... Imagine... Oh, I don't know. Because there's no one stack per second clause on it. So if you're in a double attack state, in theory, you can do 25 attacks. That would give you the 50 stacks. And then Mulan as well, if you think about Mulan, in particular Mulan. Specifically Mulan, let's just say. I don't know if these 3 instances of might damage class as skill damage, or if they're going to class that as part of the normal attack. Because that could, if that worked, you can see where I'm going, right? You can see my theory going. You can see my brain working. Like if it works with the Mulan, you'd have bang, 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 bangs. That's 4 triggers of stacks off the Mulan instant. You know what I mean? And you have more. But even then, are you still gonna get there fast enough? I don't think you'll get there fast enough. I think you are right. That Ring of the Shark won't get to 50 stacks before you finish the fight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well with the Josephine March. Imagine running Josephine Ring of Shark, because then you've got this healing troops, and then you run a double attack, this protracted battle. You have to run these 2, and then you're super healing of all the attacks, and then if they try to heal, you stop them from healing. Like, it's funny, guys, man. You can't hate on that. That is some funny shit to do for a free-to-play match. Especially think about it, she's infantry, so if you could put her with like Yodi and like Tribuana, and you just kept like machine gunning double attacks, I'm just saying, bro, you might just kill any pikeman as a free-to-play, as just a pure free-to-play, because you might be able to just like out-sustain them, kill them with the counter damage that you have as a unit advantage, and then you're reducing the assimilation damage, especially of the attack archers. You're just reducing that, so they ain't sustaining for shit. You just like calm down. But yeah, no, man. I like when people think outside the box. You know what I mean? When people really think outside the box and get a good combination with these in particular skills and rings, you know what I mean? That's interesting. Instead of just saying, run Lubu, Guan Yu, Attila. Just run that. It's just simple. It's a puzzle that's been solved. Harold enters the... Yeah, man. The Harold... Bruh. The only problem I have with this guy, and it's not even his skill, because if this skill was maxed out, it's 10%, I think I remember right. It's his more skills. I feel like this is the issue with this hero. There's no real good synergy with him unless you run something like this. You know what I mean? Like, you run Bloodthirst, Righteous Judgment for him to be the support to reduce all the enemies' heroes' might and strategy, get that sustain going, and then buff up everyone else. But even then, like, another issue I kind of have with Harold is like the buff isn't good enough. Yeah, 20% for the commander. Yeah, I just don't know how much of a steroid that is worth. You know what I mean? If it was a bigger number, I think it would be way more worth. Or even the might damage to the enemy troop, because it's a single enemy troop you're hitting. Like, if this deals might damage to the enemy troop, it was like, deal might damage to 3 enemy troops and only deal this small amount of damage, but you buff everyone up, I think everyone would be like, yeah, Harold's fine. But he doesn't do that. He's hitting a single target. And when you look at like look at Julius Caesar, yeah, the most basic hero out of fucking everyone, bro, he hits 280% to that one target. That's every 9. 280. Bitch be hitting. And that's not even at 5 stars. At 5-star, bitch be slapping fucking harder than Truckocon in any fucking favorite anime show. You pair Harold and Mehmed together. That is fucking crazy. I would love to see reports on that. Mehmed and Harold. Do you know what? That might work with Lagertha. You know what I mean? Because Lagertha wants she has penetration in, and if she just hits, that's gonna hit like a fucking truck. And then that means then you can keep your Miyamoto Tribuana and Yodit together. Because Harold's gonna be buffing the Lagerford up. No? I wish she was in game already so I could just see her. Down here. You know? It would be cool if I could see her. Ready to open. My 2 Legos. Oh, 3 Legos are all open. Let's go. Not the building, but we'll have to take it. Okay. We got a 24-hour one then. Oh, 8-hour research. There we go. There's the good. There we go. 2 more legendaries to cook. And then we'll have the 3 tomorrow. And that will get all these done. We'll send it on Discord. I'll have a look. People just add me, and I don't know who the fuck these people are, man. I have no clue who that is. I'm sorry, but I ain't accepting shit. This was leaked on the 7th of February. We got more Discord, look. In the official general news. This is what I mean, guys. You know our thinking. In the where is it now? Our thinking in this area on Discord to make a spoilers area. What do you think? Like, if you guys get news like this, you know what I mean? If you guys get news like this, where you can find pictures and there's loads of people who've got them and stuff. You know what I mean? Posting all of that info in a leaked info area. And then I would make videos on leaked info. I don't care. I would. Even if it's not true, like, and it comes out to be wrong. I'd be like, look, this is just, again, assumptions. This could be true, it could be not true, but bruh. Like, my guy's got all his fucking marchers equipped, like, and it's nothing out of place. Like, I'm like looking on here on purpose to find something that would clearly tell me that this fucking image is photoshopped or this image is, you know what I mean? But there's nothing. Even down here, bro. Like, everything's fucking bang on. But yeah, I was thinking of doing stuff like that. Like, finding stuff on here would be sick. And even this morning, waking up to this, bro. Have you guys read this shit yet? Look at this. Let me jump to the top. Empire 35. Right. Everything starts off healthy, it looked like. Like, really good. I'm gonna be honest. Everything looked normal. Normal, yeah. Then you start to see this. Look, this is false advertising. Let server 5 run this server. Oh no. KNY is the real problem. Like, fucking, bro, Just random drama and arguments start fucking happening in here, bro. And then it seemed like it was going okay for a while. And then where's the fucking guy, bro? There's so many messages. There's over 600 messages in here. Look at this shit. People are going off at each other. Look, 6, wasn't you in GR Dobby? Fuck knows. You want to show that Kingdom 35 is a good server to migrate to, but it isn't. Tell the truth, you killed all the regions because you were stupid. You are bad players. We just want everyone to know that you are bad players and have many ways to prove it. Kingdom 35 deserves to die permanently. Bro, I woke up to this shit and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it was a good little morning read, to be fair, you know? Like, what the fuck is this shit? And then, where's the other guy? Right, it doesn't even end there. There we go, look, and Congas comes in. And, bro, it just starts going fucking nuts. People sending in screenshots now about this. Fucking receipts are being left. My M5 won't talk to you about it. Put your head down and just obey. You're still not understanding your position. Bruh. Like, Havoc going crazy, bruh. Havoc just calling him out. I love it. I'm gonna say this is like super serious drama, by the way. I just found this fucking hilarious and entertaining to read this morning. Look how crazy it is. This man is just over the time of August go. That is funny shit. That is funny shit, honestly. That is so fucking funny. Alright, guys. I think that might be it for today's stream. I'm going to be real. We've done over 4 hours worth of live streaming. You know what I mean? We had a nice little day. I've done technically today's video too. You know what I mean? I recorded today's video, uploaded that, did all that jazz, and jumped on stream, chilled out for a bit. It's been a nice one. Nice, just chill stream. Nothing too serious. You know what I mean? Having a good day. Let's just say that. So I want to just say thank you to all. Thank you, you know, everyone who watches the stream, everyone who tunes in. People who like to have discussions and talk about, you know, marches, asking questions about their own marches, and having a little bit of fun along the way, right? So, for everyone else, I want to say, catch you guys later. You know what I mean? Stay safe, stay sneaky, guys. Peace out.